It's time for basketball action on Central Illinois Sports. It couldn't be broadcast to you without these important sponsors. Be sure and patronize them. John Petty & Sons Construction, Great Rivers Bank, Lanham Chiropractic, Logan Ag, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, Illini Community Hospital, Trash Queen, and PCRE Incorporated in Auction Service. Geared Up, Damon Plumbing, State Farm Insurance, Rod Prentice, also Cascom, the City of Pittsfield, Carnes Communication, Press Yours on You in Camp Point, Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene, Dear Wester Grain, Derek Harris, your Edward Jones representative, Nucci's, and the Brewed Coffee House, FBFM, Westtown Ford in Jacksonville, Niebuhr Funeral Home, First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Real Knit and Twine, Bowler's Universe, the Pike County Express, the Ty Rylander Run, Pike County Concrete, and LSSD Trucking, the Moose Lodge 420, also Pike County Lumber Company, Abney Home Improvement, Pike Feeds. Also sponsors are Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market. Along with them, we have Matt Hughes, your channel seedsman, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, Hamilton Funeral Home, Helena Ag, Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, Williams Auto Sales, the Rustic Market and Kelly Crop, Griffin Signs in Time, TJ's Trucking Service. Those are our sponsors for tonight's game. Now let's go courtside to the guys and the broadcast.
Well, good evening to you once again. Welcome to high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports, live this evening from the 99th Annual Winchester Invitational Boys Basketball Tournament for 3 contests here, 2 on the consolation side, 1 championship bracket semifinal. In this first contest, the Camp Point Central Panthers and the Carlinville Cavaliers will battle it out. The winner will play in the consolation championship on Saturday at noon. The second game will be Greenfield Northwestern and Western going head-to-head. And they'll also, the winner, will play at noon on Saturday against the winner of this first game. Then in the evening game, scheduled to start at 8:30, the latest game of the evening, in fact, Liberty, the 1 seed, takes on number 4, Routt. And we should have a dandy one in that. This one should be fun as well as Camp Point Central takes on Carlinville. Carlinville 6-8 on the season. The Panthers are 8-8 on the year and are a little healthier than they were the other day, which is good news because this Carlinville team, I think, really showed their potential in their win over Calhoun, putting up 60 points. So they're no slouch, and Dave Suits' team will be ready to roll. Glad you're with us here on Central Illinois Sports. This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Let's step aside to hear from some of the sponsors who are helping to bring this action from the Winchester Invitational Tournament your way on Central Illinois Sports.
Had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
Oh, yeah.
What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you, and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
Here at Little Jess, we're grateful to our community for letting us serve you for over 50 years. Supporting area schools and local teams is one of our favorite and most exciting parts of our business. After an uncommon year, we couldn't be happier to see our athletes back in action and communities gathering in person to cheer them on. Our promise for the next 50 years is the same as it's been for the last 50, to meet our community's needs with a low-pressure experience, fair price, and family atmosphere. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
Back with you on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Camp Point Central and Carlinville here in this consolation bracket semifinal. Central, of course, fell to Liberty 42-41 in the opener of this tournament. Came back on Tuesday night and beat North Green 55-22. That was without Nick Moore, who is in uniform tonight, and a welcome sight for this Camp Point Central team. Their opponent is the Carlinville Cavaliers. They were defeated by Triopia in the opening round, 46-24. Came back to beat Calhoun on Tuesday night, 60-36, to arrive in this consolation bracket semifinal. The Cavaliers, in that win over Calhoun, were very good from the three-point line. They'll need that today against this Camp Point Central squad, who proves to be pretty good on the defensive side, especially on the interior. And on paper, you would think Camp Point Central a little bit of a favorite, but I think Carlinville looking to prove some things here. They like to play in that consolation championship game on Saturday as well. The winner of this game, as we told you in the open, will play the winner of Greenfield, Northwestern, and Western. Western, of course, received the forfeit from Griggsville Perry in a game that was supposed to be played last night, and Greenfield Northwestern had no problem getting by Pleasant Hill 65-27 yesterday evening. Liberty and Routt will play in the semifinal game, and it really should be a fantastic one. Tell you what, these coaches, they've done a pretty good job when it came to rating these teams. Just a couple of upsets in the tournament. The win for Brown County last night over West Central being the most noted upset at this point, as Brown County won 57-56 in a thriller here at the Winchester Elementary School Gymnasium. And with that, Brown County will play Porta tomorrow night at 8:30 in the championship bracket semifinal. Also tomorrow, before that contest, 5:30, Carrollton will play Triopia. Payson Seymour plays West Central in the other contest that's scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. That's in the 5th and 6th place bracket here. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show, around 9 minutes away from the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this contest between Camp Point Central and the Carlinville Cavaliers. Glad you're with us tonight on Central Illinois Sports.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Crime Stoppers of Pike County is a program designed to allow members of the community to provide anonymous information about criminal activity without fear of reprisal or reluctance to get involved. By utilizing Crime Stoppers, a person can provide crime-solving assistance, cash rewards available up to $1,000. Callers will receive a personal code which is used to pay cash rewards if their information leads to an arrest. See something, hear something, say something. 217-285-1500 to leave your tip. Be sure to check out our Facebook page. We at C&D Mowing are an experienced lawn care business that offers the service of cutting grass, lawns, trimming around the edges, removal of debris, and maintenance of your lawn, which includes fertilizer and weed control. Located in Winchester, Illinois, call Todd Chapman for a free quote. 217-371-4082. Your trusted neighborhood mowing service. It's C&D Mowing and Todd Chapman. 217-371-4082. Proud supporters of Winchester Sports. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Carlinville Jack is a team that struggled to score against Triope in the opening round, but really shot them all well in their win over Calhoun on Tuesday night.
Yeah, Duckles really kind of came around and put some threes in, and part of it might have to do with defensive pressure, which they'll feel tonight, but they're going to have to move the ball and see what they can do. On the other side, they're going to face a very athletic basketball team, and Nick Moore's dad tells me he's doing fine, just had a little influenza, a little stomach flu. I guess, no, that's not really influenza.
It's
stomach flu, not influenza. And he's much better today, and he said the rest of the family's doing fine too. And I said, well, I'm glad he didn't share.
Yep, always very nice to see guys when they're able to play, and good to see Moore. Really, Camp One Central, it was a little bit of a slow start for them, but they kind of got things going without Moore, and he's a very important part of this team. They'd always like to have him, but it's always good to kind of learn how to do things without other people, too, because you never know when you might get into a game where somebody could be in foul trouble.
No reason for Dick Hoot not to have another game like he did the other night, because not really like Carlinville has the great big kids to stop him. And when you're the big kid on the floor, you've got to take advantage of that and really make things happen.
I mean, Aaron Wills is a 6'5" senior, but
yeah.
I don't know. I thought he actually played pretty well the other day, too. I think they match up against each other well, and keeping out of foul trouble will be a key for both of them in this contest. Let's step aside on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show with locations in Pittsfield, Berry, and Liberty. Great Rivers Bank here to help you with all of your banking needs. Learn more at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
When it comes to managing your propane needs, no one is more qualified than the propane specialists at Prairie Land FS. Our knowledge and expertise come through with a wide range of flexible programs that will save you time and money while ensuring the comfort and safety of your family. Prairie Land FS is locally owned and operated. We proudly serve our neighbors like you with 24/7 service, making sure you are safe and comfortable all year long. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Carlinville and Camp Point Central. The consolation bracket, Jack. You're the consolation champion. It means you lost the first day, 1 out. And Means you got to go 3-1 in the tournament and win 3 in a row, and that's what these teams are looking to do.
As I said before, when Camp Point Central played, they're looking to propel themselves over 500 and then stay way above that afterwards. They could end the tournament 10-8. Carlinville, on the other hand, with a couple of wins, could get themselves to 500. I had a chance to visit with Dave Suits a little bit, and he was at Franklin in South County for a little bit, and he said, quite honestly, Jack, my dream was always to be a junior high basketball coach. He said, I liked coaching junior high, but when I got to Franklin, the opportunity was there, and I took advantage of it. It was a good experience. But he said, I enjoy coaching young kids, and I think that's pretty darn admirable of a guy like him.
Well, I mean, you take a look at a guy who did it probably as good as anyone in our area, and Kenny Stoper for, 40 years, and you need people there to teach those basic skills and teach kids how to act on the basketball court and all those things. It's very important. And when you're running coaches in and out every other year, or it's a first-year teacher, they're kind of put into a position where they may or may not have real interest in coaching. It can definitely hurt your program, and so that's why you see the really good programs have established people who are there year in and year out, and really make that continuity a very important factor in their program's strength. Let's step aside here. They're going to have the national anthem. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and the play-by-play as Camp Point Central and Carlinville go head-to-head. Illinois Sports.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. Farmers, are you looking for high-yield genetics to help the bottom line on your farm? Contact Lipcomb Seed Sales for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. We have the luxury right now to be offering the highest-yielding soybean lineup Pioneer has offered in 30 years. Couple that with the service that is second to none, and you have a winning combination for your farm. For corn, check out the results of the National Corn Growers Yield Contact and see who's at the top. Maybe today is a good day to revisit Pioneer corn hybrids as well. Contact Aaron, Evan, and Brett today for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now, as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. We hope you've experienced Castiles in Pittsfield sometime in your life. If not, they're just west of the square in Pittsfield. Castiles has top quality paints and home decorative ideas, plus a great selection of greeting cards, ladies' clothing, many great gift ideas, wedding registration, and more. Castiles is a one-stop, fantastic place for you to shop. Why don't you stop by Castiles today, west of the square in Pittsfield? You'll want to stop by soon and often at Castiles.
Back on Central Illinois Sports, let's meet the starting lineup in this contest. First of all, for the visiting team, the Carlinville Cavaliers, Dave Suits and his squad are 6-8 on the season. They'll start at a guard, a 6'1 senior, Ethan Siglock. At a second guard is the 6-foot senior, Carson Weiser. And at the third guard, he's the 6-foot senior, Mason Duckles. At a forward, the 5'10 senior, Aiden Terbersi. And at the other forward, the 6'5 senior, Aaron Wills. Wills, Terbersi, Duckles, Weiser, and Siglock for Carlinville. For the Camp Point Central Panthers, James Burnett's squad, 8-8 on the year. They'll start at a guard, a 5'9 sophomore, Nick Moore. At a second guard, a 5'9 junior, Briar Wiskirchen. And at the third guard is the 5'9 junior, Dean Hibbert. At a forward, a 6'3 junior, Isaac Genenbacher. And at the other forward, the 6'4 senior, Keaton Dickhoot. Dickhoot, Genenbacher, Hibbert, Wiskirchen, and Moore for the Camp Point Central Panthers.
Well, both teams want to stay out of foul trouble, but at 5:30 at night, it's a little different start again, just like playing 9 o'clock in the morning, and so you really want to perform well. The picket fence in Angela Dunham Burbridge, phone 217-285-1491. They're at 1275 West Washington in Pittsfield. 10 to 5 Tuesday through Friday, Saturday 10 to 2. Facebook, you can find them at Picket Fence. Antiques, gifts, collectibles, primitives, handmaids, odds and ends. Over 30 booths. I stopped in, and she has got quite a selection. You ought to stop out there and tell Angela that the guys on Central Illinois Sports sent you.
Carlinville will be in the visiting blue uniforms with the white numbers and red trim. Central in the home whites with a black trim or black numbers and gold trim here this evening. Sparse crowd on hand. Should be a big crowd for that last game, Liberty and Routt. And what should be one of the best matchups in the tournament. Well, Ginnebacher will jump in the center for Camp Point Central against Wills for Carlinville. Dave Schaefer, our official, steps into the center circle. The tip is up and controlled by, well, nobody yet. Ginnebacher can't control it. It'll be Carlinville. Ginnebacher went after it. He couldn't really grab the ball because he was the guy that tipped.
They didn't stop him.
No, but if he would have taken possession, they would have said, no. Here's a pass up front. They're trying to get it to Duckles. Ball knocked away, saved in bounds, and it'll be run down by Wills. He'll drive in, put up a little floater. It's good. And an early 2-0 advantage for Carlinville on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Wasn't a pretty start, but it was effective. Remember that play.
Counts for 2 points, just the same. Moore with the basketball, works at top of the key to Ginnebacher. Off the screen from Dickhout. Ginnebacher gets to the rim and scores. That was pretty easy. And we're tied at 2. Carlinville will want to play much better defense than that against this Central squad. Siglock with the dribble out front. Works it to Wills, now to Duckles on the right side. Duckles was hot from behind the arc against Calhoun. Around the horn they go. They find Siglock on the left wing. Tries to bounce it on the baseline to Duckles. Backs his way in, kind of banged around a little bit under there. Finds the cutter in to Bursey. Gets caught underneath. Got to get out of the lane. Top of the key, gets it to Duckles for a good look. 3-ball on the way, no good. To Bursey with the offensive rebound. Back out front to Duckles. 6:44 to play in the first half. Right wing to Bursey. Feeds the post. They'll work it right back out top to Duckles. Wills gets it on the right wing. To Duckles, top of the key. Man-to-man defense for Camp Point Central. Dribble drive by Duckles. Right side Wills will try the tray, and it's good. Aaron Wills with an early 5 for Carlinville, and they take a 5-2 advantage. 2 possessions into this contest.
He took it personally, what I said.
Right side with it is Moore. Looks in the paint. Bounce pass down low to Dickhout. Going to go up. Shot no good, but a foul called here. And Dickhout will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Taberzi will pick up the foul. That'll be his first, team first. 2 free throws for Keaton Dickhout, who had 24 the other night, I do believe. 6:10 left in the quarter, 5-2, and Dickhout short on the first one.
Atlanta Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. They're open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. You'll find them on the south side of the square in Pittsfield.
Missed them both. Rebound comes off to Wills. He's everywhere.
We saw last night in that West Central Brown County game how important free throws can be.
Game changer.
Yep, that is for sure.
Nice pick by Weiser. Just don't see kids picking that well.
Weiser has the ball out front. He looks for an opening. Finds Siglock. Now the ball thrown out and run down by Duckles. They'll get it in the middle to Taberzi. Tries to back his way in. Little up and under move. Nice move. Can't get it to fall, though. And Ginnebacher grabs the board for Central. He'll push into the front court. Works it left side, Hibbert. On the wing it goes to Wiskirchen. Hibbert missed an extended amount of time with mono, his coach tells us, and good to see him back out there.
Ginnebacher gets a rebound. He can just dribble it down the court just like any other guard.
Right side with it, Moore for the 3 and the tie, and nothing but the bottom of the net for Nick Moore.
He hadn't missed a lick, has he?
The sophomore ties it up at 5 points apiece with 5:15 to play in the first quarter. That does say second quarter on the board up there,
yep.
doesn't it?
Yep.
And just like I'm like people that read a teleprompter. If it says 2, I'm going to say second quarter, probably more than once. But it's the first. Why do you think it would say second at this point? Not like there wasn't a game last night.
I don't know.
Siglock with it left side. Bounce pass into Wills. Wills.
New rule in the consolation bracket, I guess.
Yeah, to start with we're just playing halves. Sorry. Here's a pass saved in bounds, and it is a turnover on Carlinville. Wiskirchen takes it away. He'll bring it into the front court. Little hesitation move out on the wing to Dickhout. Dickhout, Wiskirchen, corner, 3-ball. Good from downtown is Wiskirchen. And with 4:33 to play in the half, and it makes it an 8-5 Central lead. First lead change of the ball game. We're tied at 2 and at 5. Now an 8-5 Camp Point Central advantage.
Instead of the double team, the Panthers will have the other guy come trap, and then the original guy will leave.
Ooh, wide open underneath is Weiser. How did he get that open? Must have gotten a pick, and Weiser knew what to do with it and cuts the lead to 1. 4:08 to play in the first quarter. Here's a drive in now. Good find. Wiskirchen finds the cutter in Ginnenbacher, who has 4. And the lead back to 3 for the Panthers, 10-7.
Nice assist by Wiskirchen.
Siglock into the front court, right side Duckles. Top of the key now to Bursey for the 3, and it's good. Both teams shooting it well here in the first quarter, and we're tied at 10.
Third tie of the game, 2, 5, and 10. Carlinville's got confidence.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they really shot it well against that Calhoun team. Moore with it, left wing, gets by his man, now picks up the dribble and a jump ball. It'll be Central basketball. 3:32 to play in the half. Game is knotted at 10 points apiece.
Could have the mass break, but doesn't look like it.
Hibbert will sit down as Blewett is in for Camp Point Central. On the Carlinville side, we see Ryan Hart into the game for the first time. 3:27 to play in the first quarter. Game is knotted at 10 points apiece. Blewett with the ball. Out top to Dickoot. Shovels it off to Wiskirchen. Takes a single bounce of it. Now to Moore on the wing for a 3. Good again. Moore from downtown. He's got 6 and it makes it 13-10.
He can shoot it.
Yeah, when Moore and Wiskirchen are shooting it well from the outside, this is a very dangerous Camp Point Central squad. Siglock on the dribble. Looked for the back door, wasn't open. Instead reverses the ball to Hart. Right side Wills. Had the first 5 points for the Cavaliers. Dribble drive in now. Man lost his footing. And Hart, and a turnover on Carlinville is their second.
Eric Grady working the game tonight with Schaefer and Fessler. That's a nice crew. They do a good job.
Central with a 3-point lead in the basketball. Led by as many as 3 in this contest. Looking to make it their biggest lead of the game right here. It is the first quarter, 13-10 Panthers. Dickoot going to try the dribble drive on the baseline. Kicks to the corner. Moore, another 3, and it's good again. 3 triples in the first quarter for Nick Moore. And he shot the Panthers out to a 6-point advantage.
Missed the game under the weather. Now he's making up for it.
Gets special. You don't see sophomores often like Nick Moore.
Quarterback of the football team.
Here's Wills on a turnaround in the paint, no good. A rebound down to Ginnenbacher. He'll push to Wiskirchen into the front court. Wiskirchen the pull-up tray, and the Panthers are absolutely on fire from downtown.
They're as hot as Carlinville was last night.
Makes it 19-10 Camp Point Central. What is that, their 5th 3?
They are 4 for 5.
They're 4-3 and a timeout now by Carlinville. We'll pause as well. 1:47 to play in the first quarter. 19-10 Camp Point Central on top. Back after this.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
1:47 to play in the first quarter, a 19-10 Camp Point Central advantage, and I prompted Dave Suits to call the timeout. It'll be Cavaliers basketball right at midcourt following the break.
He said C3 and 4, guard them behind the arc.
Yeah, they're really shooting it well. Panthers 4 of their first 5 from three-point land. Siglock will bring it into the front court against Moore. He's into a double team. Works the pass out top to Hart. Left side with it is Weiser. Skips it across to Siglock. Dribble drive in. Shot up no good. Rebound loose underneath and out of bounds off of Blewett. It'll stay with Carlinville underneath.
You know, Charlie, I got to start counting here. They've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threes. So they're 5 for 5 from there.
I thought that might be the case because I thought the other four would come in the way of Ginnenbacher. Here's a pass into the front court. Carter Eiler out to Wiskirchen. He says, let's set this up, see if we can't get another three.
Carter said, take the ball out there. You guys are hot.
Yeah, 5 of 5 from 3 as we stand corrected. Here's Blewett. He'll try a little drive in. Floater up no good. And the rebound down to Weiser for the Cavaliers. Gets it to Siglock. A minute to play in this first quarter. 19-10 is the advantage for the Panthers of Camp Point Central High School.
You know, you talk about Moore being special. Think about Blewett playing behind him all the time.
Carlinville with the basketball. Will they have the largest enrollment in the tournament, would you think? Here's a ball tipped, stolen away by Ginnenbacher. He'll get the pass to Wiskirchen off the window and in for two.
They have about 240 kids.
Really?
Yep.
21-10, an 11-point lead, and a 10-0 run, right?
Carlinville's
or
the
an
biggest.
11-0 run?
Yeah, I'd say Carlinville's the biggest team.
That's what I asked you.
Oh, I thought you meant Camp Point.
No.
My mistake.
20 seconds to play in the first quarter. Here's Siglock on a drive in. Shot up no good, but he's fouled. And 2 shots will come up here for Siglock.
They're going to call that on Wiskirchen. That'll be his first, team first. Second foul of the ball game. 2 free throws for Ethan Siglock. 21-10, 11-0 run, as Charlie told you. 18.7 seconds left in the quarter. Trash Queen scoreboard. Siglock's first falls through.
Moose Lodge 420 is a proud supporter of many community organizations and activities. During the cold winter months, Moose Lodge 420 has their coat rack in front of their building on Washington Street in Pittsfield. Need a coat? Take one. If you have a coat to give, leave one. No questions asked. Stay warm and safe this winter.
I bet Ethan Siglock plays a lot of different sports, too. He's a fine-looking athlete. Makes them both.
And stops the bleeding momentarily to make it a 21-12 game as the score is flipped around on the scoreboard. 12 seconds to play in the first quarter.
Panthers are 8 for 10 from the floor. 5 for 5 from 3.
Here's a pass down low again. Ginnenbacher off of the little curl screen. Basket good. Inbounds pass comes to Siglock. He'll launch it from beyond half court. It hits the rafters and comes down at midcourt. And we have finished the first quarter. It's a 23-12 advantage for Camp Point Central on top of Carlinville. Second quarter play-by-play. Your way next.
Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes would like to get a huddle started in your community or get you involved as a booster in the huddles that are already in your community. Go to westernilfca.org. That's westernilfca.org to find out more, or give me a call at 217-473-5151. Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes, working to bring Jesus Christ into your lives and your students' lives in our area. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
It'll be Carlinville basketball, 23-12. Camp Point Central has their biggest lead the second time. 4 of 10 is Carlinville from the floor, 40%, 2 of 4 from the arc, and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Panthers are 9 for 11, 81.2%, 100% from 3, 5 for 5, and 0 for 2 from the free throw line, where it's free, as Charlie told me.
Carlinville has Siglock, Taberzi, Duckles, Wills, and the fifth man Hart out there to start the second quarter. They've got the basketball down by 11. As the Panthers ended that first quarter on a 13-2 run. Siglock with it near the sideline. Dribble drive in, gets by his man. Kicks it to the corner and Hart. Hart tries the baseline move, shot blocked, and the rebound down to Hibbert for Camp Point Central. Hibbert, Wiskirchen, Moore, Dickhout, and Ginnenbacher, the 5 for Camp Point Central. Ginnenbacher with the dribble drive. They've really had no answer for him, and they still don't. He's got 8.
8 for him, 9 for Moore, 8 for Pryor Wiskirk.
He's just getting the ball in the high post on that right side and just driving right to the basket.
Biggest lead right now.
25-12 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 7:05 to play in the half.
Not like Carlinville's played bad either.
They really haven't. Well, they have just a couple turnovers.
Yep.
Right side with it is Duckles. They've not let him get free very much, though, have they? He has a pass now tipped, run down by Wills. Pestered there by Hibbert. Ball knocked loose. Now Dickhout going to get the steal. He'll have the runner into the front court and travels.
Yep, Dickhout walk.
Got to come down to the jump stop there or just go right at the rim.
Yep, he probably was thinking about setting up and going in for the slam-a-jamma. Maybe, but he walked. So the two teams trade turnovers. 4 on Carlinville, 1 on Camp Point Central. 6:40 left in the first half. 25-12 Panthers. The blue-clad Cavaliers on the attack.
Weiser back in as Taberzi sat down for Carlinville. Not a lot of Cavaliers as a mascot, are there?
Not very many.
They'll get the ball now. It goes between Weiser's hands. It's turned over. Into the front court is Ginnebacher. Nice pass down to Dickhout. He'll complete with the left hand.
You know, I thought Keaton might have walked there too.
27-12 as the lead keeps building for Camp Point Central. 6:05 to play in the first half. Here's the ball knocked into the backcourt, run down by Siglock.
Keaton Dickhout's an easy kid to like, I'll tell you.
Here's the three on the way now by Hart. He banked it in from the corner. What kind of an angle is that?
I actually thought Dickhout might have got a little piece of it. Is that possible?
I don't know. It's a three-pointer no matter what, though, whether you call bank or not, I guess they say.
The extra hard way.
Wiskirk with it on the wing outside. He's wearing those slides again tonight. It's really amazing how he moves around in flip-flops. Out top Dickhout over to Moore. Down low, they'll find Dickhout in the lane. He traveled. Nope, we'll say he was fouled. It's an and one.
Dickhout's got 4. What a find by Ginnebacher. He got an assist on that one. And it's a 29-15 score. Ties the biggest lead of the ball game. No, it doesn't. 14-point lead. They led by 15 at one time. Hibbert sit down.
Yeah, Blewett came back in.
Yeah. Dickhout trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play, and he can't do it. He's 0 for 3 from the charity stripe. Unusual for him.
5:24 to play in the second quarter. Carlinville needs an answer. And then some stops. Out top, Hart. Kicks to the wing in Duckles. Top of the key now, Weiser. Throws a pass a little wide. Siglock able to corral it. He's guarded hard there by Wiskirk. And that's one thing Central will do. They'll guard you hard. Here's a long 2 put up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Weiser on the offensive side. To Siglock for a 3. It's an air ball. And it'll be ball out of bounds to Camp Point Central. Length of the court to go. And Carlinville wants a timeout. 4:57 to play in the second quarter. It's a 29-15 advantage for the Panthers. Back after this on Central Illinois Sports.
Pike Feeds is a locally owned and operated feed mill in Pittsfield. We know and understand the passion you have for your livestock. That's why for the past 30 years, we've served our customers with quality products such as premixes, supplements, and complete feeds for multiple livestock species. Pike Feeds in-house nutritionists will create a nutritional program to ensure maximum performance of your operation. Stop by 1250 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-5656.
4:57 to play in the half. 29-15 the advantage for Camp Point Central. Carlinville calls their second time out of the half.
15-point lead's the biggest for the Panthers. Right now they lead 29-15, so they're shooting for their biggest lead of the ball game.
And they are shooting it well, but not a lot of pressure here by Carlinville. Here's Ginnebacher now for a 3. It's no good. First miss from downtown for the Panthers, but he'll get the offensive board. It goes to Blewett left side. He'll try a tray. It's off the back iron, no good. They said those other guys just made it look so easy. Ginnebacher gets another offensive rebound. To Moore, top of the key for 3. It's no good. Ginnebacher gets another rebound.
5 boards, 3 of them on this trip on the offensive side.
Recorded and play it again. Well, after they were 5 of their first 5, they're 0 for their last 3 from 3 now. All on this trip.
Rinse and repeat, you like to tell me.
Wiskirk, dribble drive in. Looks for the pass out behind the arc now to Ginnebacher. Rises, shoot, rattles in and out, no good. And the rebound down to Hart for the Cavaliers. Gets it to Siglock. 4:04 to play in the second quarter.
You get 4 looks and you don't score a bucket.
Yep, kind of tough. Hart with it left side. Dribbles in against Wiskirchen. Gives it off to Taberzi, now to Siglock on the right wing. But Blewett out on him. Blewett's a good athlete. Duckles.
As the Panthers get better, they'll be a tough out at the end of the season.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Here's a pass down low to Hart. Had to kind of save it in bounds. Ball loose. Taberzi tried to grab it, just could not get both mitts on it. And it's ball to bounce to Camp Point Central following the turnover by the Cavaliers.
Ginnebacher had quick hands in there to kind of mess Taberzi up, just going after it.
Hart sits down as Wills is back into the game. Central basketball with a 14-point lead. 3:25 to play for the half. Moore with the dribble. Works it out top, Wiskirchen. Wiskirchen just inside the arc, gets off the rim, no good. And Wills with another rebound, his second. Outlet pass to Siglock. Into the front court, it goes to Weiser. They'll feed Wills. It goes between his hands, loose on the court. And it's stolen away by the Panthers. Dickhout brings it on the dribble into the front court. Throws a pass that's right to the man in Taberzi, and a turnover on Central is their second. So the two teams trade the turnovers. Carlinville gets it back, down by 14.
Keaton threw that right to the Cavaliers.
It's been a while since Carlinville has scored. Now Taberzi gets a good look from the wing. It goes begging, and the rebound to Ginnebacher. He's got 6 of those. 3 came on that offensive trip on one into the court all at the same time on a possession, huh?
Missed a triple-double the other night because his coach took him out in the game that was getting out of hand.
Come on, coach. Let the boys play. Here's the ball stolen away now by the Cavaliers. Siglock into the front court. Has the ball kind of bounced strangely on him. Has to throw a pass out. It's knocked out of bounds by Wiskirchen. The dead ball will allow Hibbert to check in. Blewett to sit down. And Carlinville will have it in front of the Central bench with 2:25 to play in the second quarter.
James Barnett, one of those guys that wears the color of the opposition as his shirt that night.
Here's a drive-in. Shot put up is good by Siglock. He's got 4 and gets Carlinville on the board for the first time in a while. Top of the key with it is Ginnebacher. Dribble drive in. Kicks to Moore. On the corner for a 3. No good as the Panthers have gone cold from down there. And the rebound down to Wills. Works it into the front court. That's Taberzi. Good find. Down low to Wills. Up and missed the easy 2 there. Didn't use the backboard. And the rebound of the Panthers, Hibbert. Wiskirchen into the front court. Now here after Camp Point Central, they've gone kind of cold from the 3-point line. You need to work the ball back and find that connection he had with Ginnebacher earlier off that screen. Instead, they'll turn it over as Siglock gets a steal. Larceny, left-hand layup, good. 10-point game, and James Barnett says timeout. 1:33 to play in the half, 29-19. Panthers lead, cut to 10.
The Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop features all of your favorite specialty espresso drinks. Enjoy over 50 fabulous flavors of Lotus and try the new Soda Mixology with exciting flavor combinations added to your favorite Pepsi product. Come see us at the Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop today. The Rustic Market is a small town treasure. Come discover unique gifts, home decor, and a variety of specialty foods. Find fun clothes from size small to 3X and a personal stylist to outfit you from head to toe. And new merchandise weekly. Explore the Rustic Market today.
1:33 to play in the half, 29-19 the advantage for Camp Point Central. But James Barnett's team became a little complacent there in the last couple of minutes, and he called the timeout to try to refocus everyone.
He's talking, too. He talked that timeout. You guys need to make some things happen.
Wiskirchen gets the ball to Dickhout, and he was held by Siglock. Siglock will be called for the foul.
His first, just the team's second, only 3 called in the game. Guy sitting on the bench helping coach this squad is an old shooter for the Panthers that played in our All-Star game. I'm going to come up with his name here. He worked at the Tasty Treat, too. What's his name? Good 3-point shooter.
Top of the key with it is Ginnebacher. He'll work the ball to Hibbert for a 3, and it's good.
Another guy adding to the tray, Rain.
He said, let's get these 3-point shots going again. That was working good early. And it's a 32-19 advantage here for the Panthers. Now Ginnebacher gets a steal. He'll take up the other end, off the window, and in for 2.
He's got 10.
And it makes it a 15-point game, tying the largest lead of the contest.
Riggs is that
Riggs?
young man's name. Yep, Riggs.
Christian Rigg?
Yep, Rigg. You're right.
It says ring in the program, but it is Rigg.
Yeah, it's Rigg.
He could shoot it a little.
Yes, he could.
37 seconds to play in the half. Ball nearly thrown out of bounds.
On the line.
I couldn't see it. Here's a dribble drive in now by Hart. Good take, missed the shot. Rebound down to Hibbert.
Hibbert's got 3 boards now.
Moore will have it for Camp Point Central. They enjoy a 15-point advantage with 20 seconds to play in the half. They'll also get the ball to start the second half, barring a tie up here.
Thank you, Eric Stotts. I appreciate that. Bob Ray also helping us out. Those Camp Point folks are paying attention. They are some good friends.
Here's Hibbert, gets open for a 3. From the wing, no good. Rebound down to the Cavaliers, and Hart double dribbles, and this could be a big turnover as it happened right in the lane, so Central will get the ball underneath their own hoop here.
9 turnovers, 34-19, shooting for their biggest lead. Got 3 or 4 guys you can set up for a 3 out front, so what's the play going to be from James Barnett?
And lob it into Ginnebacher. Instead, they'll throw it in the corner. A little floater put up by Hibbert at the buzzer, no good. And we head to the halftime show, the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show, where the Camp Point Central Panthers lead the Carlinville Cavaliers 34-19. Halftime stats and more your way after this.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. U.S. Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Cards Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for Cascom Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from Cascom. At Cascom, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you.
34-19 at halftime. It was a 23-12 lead after one quarter, so the Panthers score 11 and give up 7 in the second quarter and tie their biggest lead of the ball game. Cavaliers of Carlinville are 7 of 19, 38.6%, 3 of 7 from the arc, 42%, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. They've turned the ball over 9 times, only committed 2 fouls, one by Ethan Siglock and one by Aiden Taberzi. On the Panthers side, they're 14 of 24, 58%, 6 of 11 from the arc, 54%, after starting 5 of 5, so went 1 of 6 after that. 0 of 7 from the free throw line is what I have them unofficially. I may be a little heavy on that. I think it's actually 0 of 4. It's 0 of 4 in the ball game. Turnovers, 3 for the Panthers. Fouls, 1 on Briar Wiskirchen, and that is it. 34-19 at halftime on the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Cards Communication, the corner of Washington and Jackson. They've been our halftime sponsor for a long time. Thank you to Mike and the gang at Cards Communication. Please stop and thank them and talk to them about cell phones from U.S. Cellular. 34-19, it's the Panthers of Camp Point Central with the lead over Carlinville. More comes your way after these.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman, Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Well, we're getting some ages straightened out on some people here. Individual scoring in the first half in his 34-19 Panther lead. For the Cavaliers of Carlinville, Ethan Siglock leads the way with 6 points, 5 for Aaron Wells. It all came in the first quarter, 3 from Aiden Taberzi and 2 from Karsten Weiser. Duckles, who scored quite heavily in the last game, has not scored in this game yet. Panthers are led by Isaac Ginenbacher. He has 10 points and 6 boards and an assist. Also, Nick Moore, 9 points in the first quarter. Briar Wiskirchen, 8 points in the first quarter, 3 for Dean Hibbert in the first half. And also Dickoot has 4 points in the first half of play. It's 34-19 at halftime. Cavaliers of Carlinville trail the Camp Point Central Panthers. Second half play-by-play comes your way on Central Illinois Sports after these.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
Maybe right now you're not thinking about playing golf, but when you are, you should think of Plum Creek Golf Course in Winchester. Plum Creek Golf Course at 1135 Golf Course Road in Winchester, Illinois. Call 217-742-9018. They also have a clubhouse that has some availability for you for parties and other ideas. And, of course, Sean and the gang are always ready to serve you. It'll be green before you know it and time to hit the ball. Plum Creek Golf Course is your choice for the best in golfing needs. For all those hard-working diesel engines and combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Lipcomb Insurance Services realize today's risk. A good risk management plan is a necessity. It takes thought and consideration in many variables that face you as a producer. No one solution can be the answer. At Lipcomb Insurance Services, we have over 40 years of experience with agriculture and the problems you face. We offer a wide variety of options to help you shoulder some of the risk. We understand farming. We will go over your goals and challenges as a producer and build a risk management plan that fits your operation. Contact Brett Lipkeman at 217-242-2703. Lipkeman Insurance Services, a trusted and proven provider of federal crop insurance for over 20 years.
34-19 halftime lead for Camp Point Central, and I do believe it'll be the Panthers' ball to start the quarter. I don't think we had any tie-ups in the last one. Carlinville started the second quarter. Beautiful night here at the grade school elementary gymnasium here at Winchester. A little snow in the forecast. Must be the Winchester tournament.
Wouldn't be the Winchester tournament without snow, would it?
Or ice or something. Sweating ceilings. Those were the good old days. Western will play in our second game against Greenfield Northwestern, and then highlight game tonight, Liberty and Routt in a semifinal championship game for the winner to play at 7 o'clock on Saturday night. That ought to be another dandy like our last game was last night. Charlie's going to tell you all about it. Panthers basketball as we get ready for the third quarter.
Ginnenbacher, Moore, Hibbert, Dickhout, and Wiskirchen to start the second half of play for Camp Point Central. They're up by 15, their largest lead of the day on the Trash Queen scoreboard, looking to add to it on this first trip down the court. Dickhout gets it to Hibbert in the corner. Moore, he'll try the dribble drive. No-look pass between the hands of Ginnenbacher. Goes into the backcourt where it's touched by Wiskirchen. That will be a turnover. And Cavaliers basketball.
Panthers turn it over for the fourth time. Took them 18 seconds to get their first one, and that's half. And it was just a bullet pass for Moore, and nobody could handle it.
Siglock, Weiser out there along with Wills. Here's a drive by Siglock. He's fouled. Duckles and Traperzy round out the five for Carlinville.
Wiskirchen picks up the foul. Did they get him on the shot?
Yes.
Nope. They're going to say ball. Nope, they're going to put him in the line. You're right. I thought maybe they got him early. Siglock has 6 points, 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Only man to shoot free throws for Carlinville. 7:32 left in the third quarter, just underway. 34-19, our halftime lead. And Siglock misses the first.
Well, there's Universe open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., Fridays to midnight, Saturdays 4 to midnight. They offer many menu items, including burgers and fries, specialty pizzas. Try one of the many craft beers as well at Bowler's Universe in Pittsfield.
Siglock misses them both, and the rebound to Ginnenbacher, the machine, on the board. 7 for him now.
Gets the ball to Moore, hands it off to Wiskirchen. There's a foul out front now on Siglock.
Be his second, team foul number 1. Hey, John Hull doing all the camera work. Send him a text, 217-473-7370, 473-7370. Tell him you're enjoying that view. He's been down there without a headset on doing all these games. Really appreciate what John does.
It's an offensive foul, but instead a turnover anyway by the Panthers. Siglock drives in, forces the issue, gets it to go, and is fouled.
And 1, 8 for him, 34-21. He's went right to the basket twice to start this quarter. He'll get the and 1 here, leading scorer for Carlinville. 34-21 is our score. 7:12 left in the quarter. And he puts it up, and it falls away, and Ginnenbacher with another board.
Hibbert was the man that picked up the foul for the Panthers. Here's Wiskirchen, a 3 in transition, no good. And on the rebound, they'll say that Wills shoved Dickhout, and so he'll be called for the foul.
Wills called for the foul, his first, team second. And it'll be ball out of bounds for the white-clad Panthers with Moore the trigger man.
Looks to get it in here, not a lot of movement. Now out top, they'll get it to Dickhout. Looks for more. Panthers got that big lead in the first quarter, and they were a little stagnant there to start the second quarter. James Burnett kind of got their attention down the stretch. And they finish the half strong. Here's a pull-up shot by Ginnenbacher. No good. Dickut, though, will clean up the glass and put it in for another 2. He's got 6.
6 for him and an offensive board.
Makes it 36-21, tying that biggest lead of the contest once again. This 15-point bulge on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Here's Siglock for a 3, no good. Ginnenbacher another board to Wiskirchen as he leaks back. His shot blocked out of bounds by a hustling Siglock.
Good job, Ethan Siglock, getting down on that one. Ginnenbacher pulls down his 9th board of the night. He's just everywhere.
Carlinville had a good football season as well. They finished
8-3, you told me, right?
8-3. I mean, 7-2 regular season. Here's Moore for a 3. It's an air ball. Rebound saved in by Dickut, but it goes into the hands of Taberzi for Carlinville. To Siglock into the front court. Weiser. Check that was Duckles tried to find the pass down though. Ball knocked out of bounds. And it'll be Carlinville basketball as Dickut ended up nearly in the cafeteria down there.
You didn't give Dickut a board and a turnover. He just didn't really secure the ball, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was running full speed out of bounds. I don't think you can call that a rebound. The bounce pass comes to Weiser. He kind of bumped around a little bit to Siglock left side. 2 minutes into this third quarter. And a 15-point deficit for Carlinville. Out top, Wills for a 3. It's off the mark. And Ginnenbacher his 10th board. He'll work it into the front court. Nice dish down low to Dickut, who puts it up and in for 2.
Now he's got 8.
As the Bigs do a nice job finding one another here for the Panthers. They've stretched it out to a 17-point advantage. Now Moore trying to pick Siglock's pocket. He dives after it, steals it away into the front court. Wiskirchen gets caught underneath, leaves it into Hibbert. Hibbert wasn't really ready for it, and the Panthers will turn it over. It heads the other way now.
6 for them, 10 for the Cavaliers, turnover-wise.
5:20 to play in the third. Siglock with the basketball. He'll work it on the dribble. Bounce pass on the baseline. Ball comes to Weiser from Duckles. Weiser tries to drive in. Basket fell, and I believe we'll have an and one opportunity here for Weiser.
So the basket's good for Weiser. He's got 4. The foul will go on the Panthers, and that's on Dickut, I do believe.
Hibbert.
Oh, Hibbert picks up his 2nd. He'll sit down. The and one for Weiser is up and way short. Didn't hit a thing.
Well, it happens sometimes.
It does. Concentration, you know, you run up and down the court, you're a little winded. That's why coaches make you shoot free throws in practice after you've run. So you're ready for the game experience. Blewett and Moore out there at the same time.
Down low, they'll work it into Dickut. Little spin move. Up, under, left hand shot, no good. Rebound, Ginnenbacher, another one. Gets it to Dickut, who puts it up and in for another 2. He's in double figures now.
Ginnenbacher with his 3rd assist and another offensive board. 40-23 on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Duckles with the basketball. How many offensive boards for Ginnenbacher?
8.
It's a lot.
8. That's a ton.
That's just not a very good job by Carlinville recognizing here. So now he's going to get another steal. Drives into the front court, hangs in the air, and scores with the left hand. He's an athlete, is Ginnenbacher.
Got 12.
Makes it a 42-23 advantage. Carlinville, though, they've got to recognize, kind of like Brown County last night with Barnett, right? Like, hey, this guy's getting all the offensive rebounds. Why are we boxing him out?
Yeah, why don't we put a body on that man? But he moves around a lot.
Heard a coach say one time, you know, boxing out and rebounding really takes no talent. Here's a shot put up on a 3, no good. A rebound put back underneath. Falls into the hands of Hart. He'll put it up and in for 2.
Hart's 2nd points. He's got 5.
Siglock knocks the ball out of bounds as it was coming into the front court. That will allow Weiser to return, and Wills will sit down for Carlinville.
Not taking that media timeout in this game. Moving right along.
3:45 to play in the third.
About 43 minutes into the contest.
Here's a dribble drive in by Moore. Stops on a dime. Shot up no good. Siglock with the rebound. He'll bring it toward the front court now. Takes it across. 3:27 to play in the third quarter. To Hart in the corner. Hart's a junior. Pass down low. Comes back out now to Hart. Top of the key, Weiser. Around the horn, Duckles. To Hart left side. Looks in the paint. Can't find his man into Bursey. Now the ball knocked loose. Saved out front, but right into the hands of Wiskirchen. He'll drive into the front court, fake a pass, pull up for a shot, in and out, no good. Dickut there for the putback, won't fall, but he's hacked in the act, and Dickut will shoot 2 shots.
Dickut picked up the offensive board that time, has 10 points. He's 0 for 3 from the charity stripe. And needs to get that string ended. 3:01 left in the quarter. 17-point lead, 42-25. Dickut's first is good. He's got 11.
The Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper. They've been serving Pike County since 1991. We encourage you to check them out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you.
Siglock and Taberzi both sit down. Dunn into the game for the first time. Dickut's second is also good, made the adjustment.
Matt Dunn is a 6-foot sophomore. Wills also returned. Dickut sits down as Carter Eiler checks in for Camp Point Central. Just under 3 minutes to play in the third.
Other than Blewett, we hadn't seen a lot of other substitutes.
Here's a dribble to the basket by Hart. Good take. He gets fouled on the way up, and he'll shoot 2 shots.
Hart will go to the free throw line, has 5 points on the night. The foul will go against the Panthers. And we wait to see who that one's on. It'll go against Moore, his first. First free throw, no good by Hart.
Rillet and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. They can hook you up with all of your concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and much, much more. They have a huge selection for you to choose from. Call 217-285-5013.
Second one good. Hart's got 6.
Makes it a 44-26 contest. Camp Point Central with a comfortable lead. But you don't want to let that other team get into any rhythm. Here's Moore now, just blows right by his defender and scores.
Double figures with 11.
Third man in double figures, and Wiskirchen's only 2 points away. And the lead is 20 for the first time for Camp Point Central.
Ginnenbacher's still working hard on defense, isn't he? It's like they like it.
Here's Wills, going to go at Eiler. Pass underneath, tipped loose by Blewett, and they'll say the man was standing on the baseline when he picked it up, so no turnover here. It'll stay with the Cavaliers. Duckles will return, sitting down Dunn, who was in briefly. Cavaliers basketball. Lob pass out front to Weiser. Free throw line, Wills. Goes in against Eiler. Eiler trying to play the D on him. Wills just shoots over the top of him, though, and scores another 2.
Has 7, first point since the first quarter.
He scored the first 5 points for Carlinville, in fact.
Did.
2 minutes to play in the third. On the Trash Queen scoreboard, Camp Point Central leading 46-28.
Carter, the junior, getting some valuable playing time.
Here's Moore and a little pull-up 3, no good. Rebound pulled in by Wills.
His 4th of the night.
Outlet pass to Hart. He'll walk it across the center line to Duckles. He has no points in this one.
He doesn't.
Putting them up in a hurry the other night. Pass down low comes to Bursey, and a hand in the back by Ginnenbacher will be called for the foul.
His first, team 5th. Ball out of bounds, 1:37 left third quarter. 18-point lead for the Panthers. Cavaliers trying to cut into that.
Moore now tries to get the steal on the sideline, runs out of room there near the bleachers.
I thought Mr. Taylor was in his way. What'd you think?
1:34 to play in the third. I don't think so.
He definitely visited with him, I guarantee you.
Hart now tries a little spin dribble. The ball slips out of his grasp and out of bounds, and another Cavaliers turnover.
Richard's still talking. He's a Cowboy fan, though. You know how you guys are.
Yep, 1 week of the football season left. Eiler with it, out top to Moore.
You're so optimistic.
He'll leave it to Blewett. Back to Moore on the wing, turns down the 3 off the Blewett screen. Charles Duckles on the defensive assignment. Just over a minute to play in this third period. Central up by 18. Here's a lob pass down low. Ginnenbacher down to Eiler. He'll put it up and in, and he'll get a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. Nice find again by Ginnenbacher.
Ginnenbacher's 4th assist of the game. And the free throw will come in the end one, and the 20-point lead ties the biggest. This could be our biggest lead if Eiler can make the free throw, and he misses it. Ginnenbacher gets another offensive board. Unbelievable.
He's a hustler.
Yeah, he is. He's just such a good athlete. If you didn't see him play football, he's amazing.
Here's Blewett, a little pull-up shot, no good. Rebound down to Duckles. Under a minute to play in the third. A 20-point lead for Camp Point Central. They're favored in this game. Here's the ball stolen away now by Moore. He'll take it length of the court. Left-hand layup, no good. Rebound Blewett. He'll put it up on a little fadeaway, won't fall. But Sims called for the foul, and 2 shots here for the sophomore Gavin Blewett.
Dickoot's got 2 offensive boards. Blewett with 1 and 9 for Ginnenbacher. That's a lot of offensive boards. 42.6 seconds left in the third quarter. 48-28, Panthers with the lead. Blewett trying to extend that, and he makes the first.
I know how to tell people this. Camp Point has Dickoot and Shanholzer as their 2 seniors. They're going to be a problem.
Yep, because Carter Riley just needs to keep working and try to replace. Oh, they're going to say Blewett stepped over the line, so he cost himself a point. Biggest lead right now, though.
21-point advantage. 40 seconds to play in the third. Duckles with it in the backcourt.
Semifinal consolation. The other one's coming up after this.
Works it across to Wills. Now to Weiser. Taberzi gets a touch on the wing. Skips it across to Hart. He'll try the 3. Good. Hart from downtown. Ryan Hart, the junior.
9 for him now.
Coming in off a reserve role tonight and playing well, really. He's been out there a while. He's getting some good minutes for this Cavalier team. Moore with the basketball with 9. Gives it off to Blewett. Bounce pass Ginnenbacher. Back door to Wiskirchen. Play executed to perfection. Taberzi will launch it 3/4 of the court at the buzzer. No good. And we've played 3 quarters. It's Camp Point Central on top by 20, 51-31 over Carlinville. Fourth quarter play-by-play your way following this timeout.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Panthers shooting 51%, 21-41. They lead 51-31. It'll be Carlinville basketball. They're 6 of 14 from the arc after being 5 for 5 to start. Carlinville's 12 of 28, 42%, 4 of 12 from the arc.
Cavaliers have the basketball to start the final quarter. Weiser works it to Duckles on the right wing. Looking for an opening. He just hadn't been able to shake the defender here tonight. Taberzi with it. They try a little spin move. Gets caught at the free throw line. Now to Weiser. Over to Siglock. Puts it on the deck. Feeds the post to Wills. Dickoot back in there playing the defense. Wills, a nice little floater. He's got another 2. Give him 9.
Yep, he really made a nice move against the big man on the opposition.
51-33 now with 7:20 left. Moore to Dickoot. Works it out top to Ginnenbacher.
Second night, Ginnenbacher has had a tremendous game.
Out of Moore for a 3. It goes in and out, no good. And on the rebound, Eiler called for the foul.
That's Dickoot.
Oh, excuse me, Dickoot. You're right. Looked right at him. Called him the wrong name.
I think it's his second. Nope, they're going to say it's just his first. I'll be darned. 7-11. Let's have a Slurpee. 51-33 on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Siglock with the basketball. Brings it near the sideline to Taberzi. Has picked it up. Now down low, they'll work it to Wills. Going to try to go inside. He lost the ball on the way in. It goes out of bounds and a turnover on Carlinville. Just slipped right out of his grasp.
15 turnovers, 6 in the second half. Panthers defense has caused some of that. They lead by 18. They're wanting to play at noon on Saturday for the Consolation Championship after losing by 2 to Liberty.
Here's a turnover by the Panthers as they overthrew Hibbert down low.
They're 7th, 4th in the second half.
6:40 to play in the contest. 51-33 Camp Point Central. Siglock brings it up for Carlinville. Gets it to Duckles. Now Wills for a three, no good. Rebound down to who else? Ginenbacher. His 13th board.
13 boards, and he gets fouled. That's going to go against Taberzi. Strong as Ginenbacher is, if you foul him on the arm, it might hurt your hand. Just a junior, over 1,000 yards rushing this year, having a good basketball season. He'll be back.
Moore with it behind the arc. He'll try the drive in. Little step back jump shot up and good by Nick Moore.
He's got 13.
And back to a 20-point lead, 53-33 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 6 minutes left.
Four guys in double figures.
Taberzi with it near the scorer's table. Works it out top. To Wills. To Siglock on the baseline. He'll put it up and in for two. And Carlinville wants a timeout. 5:51 left in this one. 53-35 the lead for Camp Point Central on top of the Cavaliers of Carlinville. Back with you after this.
Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
5 minutes, 51 seconds left in this contest. 53-35 is the Camp Point Central advantage. Panthers have the basketball coming out of the Carlinville timeout. With it out front is Ginenbacher. Works to the wing and Moore for a three. It's off the iron, no good. Another offensive rebound, though, for Isaac Ginenbacher. Now the pass stolen away and a turnover on the Panthers.
Ginenbacher with 10 offensive boards, 14 boards on the night.
It's unheard of. Siglock with it for Carlinville. Splits the lane, drives in, hangs in the air. Shot won't go, but he's fouled. And he'll head to the stripe to shoot two.
Ginenbacher's second foul of the game. 7th team foul, shooting foul anyway. Siglock to the free throw line. Made his first two, missed his last three, has 10 points. Only man in double figures for Carlinville at this point. 53-35, 5:24 left. First one up by Ethan Siglock is good. He's got 11.
LSST Trucking and 3D Leasing for all of your trucking needs. Call the Dunhams and their professional team at LSST Trucking and 3D Leasing, 217-285-2808.
Siglock shoots another. It's also good. He's a senior. 53-37. A 16-point game. Ginenbacher with the basketball, hands it off to Hibbert.
For Carlinville, they'd have to get really hot in this one, wouldn't they?
Moore.
Come back.
Wiskirchen puts it up from two from 18. It won't fall, and Duckles gets the rebound. I would agree.
Duckles brings it across, drives in, little pull-up shot blocked from behind by Dickut. Into the front court, Moore. 4:50 to play in the contest. Hibbert with it on the left wing. To Wiskirchen. Tries the dribble drive, kicks it off to Dickut. He'll drive the lane. Gonna put up an off-balance shot and got it to go. That was a tough shot.
14 for Dickut after having 24 the other night.
4 men in double figures for Camp Point Central, and they're up by 18. Duckles with it right wing. Holds it high above his head, looking to bounce down low. Instead has to pull it out to Wills, top of the key. Look back door, Siglock up behind his man. Shot put up is good, and he's fouled by Moore.
Siglock now with 14 points gets the and one. Moore picks up the foul. That'll be his second. 55-39. Hibbert sits down, blew it back in. We've seen the Panthers a lot this year. 4 times at Pittsfield, 4 in Macomb. And this is our 3rd game here.
Here's a missed free throw. Wills had the rebound, put back no good as it was blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Cavaliers, though.
Who had the block?
Ginnebacher.
Just something else to add to his stat line.
Siglock will be the man to throw it in here for the Cavaliers. Works it on the wing to Bursey. Top of the key, Wills in the corner to Weiser. They'll work it out front to Duckles. Looks in the post, trying to get it to Bursey down there. Turns and faces against Ginnebacher. Now out front, here's Wills just inside the arc. Off the back iron, no good. And a rebound to Isaac Ginnebacher. Kind of getting boring, isn't it? Here's a pass down low. Wiskirchen threw it away. As Siglock gets the steal, he'll push into the front court. Pass down to the baseline, hits the man in Weiser. He couldn't handle it, and a turnover for Carlinville. Into the front court, Ginnebacher. Out to Wiskirchen left side. Top of the key now gets it to Moore. 3.5 minutes to play. Central with the lead here and the basketball. Maybe looking to work for a really good one here. Now Wiskirchen going to fire away from downtown. It's short. And they started 5 of 5 from 3. What are they now from 3, Jack?
They are 6 of 17.
Huh.
So they're 1 of 12 since then. Yeah.
Not hot.
No, they've been missing them bad lately.
Pass down low. They get it to Wills right where they wanted it. Shot was partially blocked, though, by Dickhout, and the rebound to
Ginnebacher.
Down to Blewett. He'll put it up and in at the other end.
Blewett's got his first bucket, has 3 points in the night.
57-39. 2:47 to play.
16 boards, 5 assists, the block shot, and 12 points.
To Bursey. Top of the key, Wills rises and fires from downtown. He'll knock it in, and he's in double figures with 12.
First time he's made a 3 on the night, I do believe.
Makes it a 15-point game with 2 minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
Except for his second shot of the night that he made a 3, of course.
Oh, yeah, so second 3. His first 3 since his first 3,
That's
though.
right.
Ginnebacher with it. He'll work it right side to Moore. Ginnebacher's like, hey, somebody shoot and miss, so I can get another board here. How about it? Here's Wiskirchen, puts it up and out. Finds the bottom of the net. No fun.
12 for Wiskirchen.
17-point advantage, Camp Point Central.
They're going to play at noon on Saturday. We'll be here to bring that one to you, too. Consolation Championship against the winner of Greenfield, Northwestern, and Western, who play next. We'll have that game for you. All 26 games, of course, of the tournament here.
Siglock works his way in. Shot up, no good. Foul, then he'll head to the stripe to shoot 2.
Was it Blewett that picked up the foul?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. It could be.
Yep, it was Blewett. His first. Free throws on the other side. They've shot, this will be their 10th and 11th. Siglock shot the majority of them. Has 14 points. First one up, no good.
Usually when Blewett fouls, he raises his hand. He didn't raise the hand that time. I couldn't tell.
9 free throws for Siglock on the night. 1, 2, 3, 4 of 9. Chance to get him at 500, 50% here. Second one good. He's got 15.
He's a good athlete.
Yeah, he is.
Bet you he was a key part of that football team, want to bet?
I bet you most of these guys played on that team.
1:39 to play. 16-point lead for Camp Point Central. Blewett out top to Dickhout. Works it to Wiskirchen. Hands it to Ginnebacher. Ginnebacher dribble drive. Down low. Finds Dickhout. Up, under, and a reverse layup. No good. Rebound Blewett doing his best Isaac Ginnebacher impersonation. Gets the offensive board and is fouled on the putback.
Blewett with 3 points. He'll go to the charity stripe to shoot a pair. Foul's going to go the other way against Wills. That'll be his 4th, they say. First one up by Blewett. Rattles around and falls through. He's got 4. Makes it a 60-43 contest on the Trash Queen scoreboard. The lefty, Gavin Blewett, second one no good. Nice block out by Wills, and he picks up another board. That's his 6th of the day.
1:19 left in this contest. Here's Siglock, kicks to the wing, Duckles for a 3. It's too long. Rebound put back, though, by Wills is good. Makes it a 15-point game, 60-45, 1:07 left. Moore will walk it across the WC here at Winchester.
The silver and black.
The 99th annual Winchester tournament. You know what that means next year is? A century. It's a long time. You've been here for what, 95 of them, Jack?
Just 92.
Alrighty. Here's Blewett with it. Panthers would just dribble this one out if Carlinville would be obliged to let them do so.
I think Richard Taylor's been here for all of them.
30 seconds remaining. Out with it is Nick Moore now with 20 seconds left. This is when you need the shot clock, right? So you can put one more shot in.
Yeah, makes
so you
a
can beat
difference.
somebody by 17 instead of 15. Moore just going to dribble it out, and we are going to go to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. It's the Camp Point Central Panthers get the 60-45 victory over the Carlinville Cavaliers. Panthers will play for the Consolation Championship on Saturday at noon. Carlinville's tournament comes to an end, and we take you to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Final stats and analysis after this.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect. At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
60-45, the final. Panthers get the win. They move to 9-8 on the season. Cavaliers drop to 6-9. Bow out of the tournament. Cavaliers 17-38, 31%. 5 of 16 from New York, 31%. 6 of 11 from the free throw line, 56%. Aaron Wills and Ethan Siglock had 14 apiece. Let's see, 4 points for Carson Weiser, 9 points for Ryan Hart off the bench. Only 3 for Taberzi on the day, and Duckles failed to score. Panthers had 4 men in double figures, led by Keaton Dickut with 14. There was 13 for Nick Moore, and then 12 apiece for Wiskirchen and Ginnenbacher. Ginnenbacher had 16 boards, 5 assists, and a block also on the night. Eiler came in and scored 2 points, and Blewett had 4 on the evening. Hibbert had a 3 to round out their scoring.
Time to name our player of the game, presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, parents, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about Isaac Ginnenbacher with another double-double in this one, helping lead the Panthers to the Consolation Championship contest on Saturday at noon. Final in the ballgame, Camp Point Central with the victory over Carlinville. And next up we have Western and Greenfield. Northwestern will set up for that one on Central Illinois Sports after this.
Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Griffin's Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin's Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin's Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Back at it at the Winchester Invitational Tournament, the 99th annual edition of this Winchester Invitational Tournament for the second of 3 games coming your way this evening on Central Illinois Sports as the Western Wildcats take on the Greenfield Northwestern Tigers. Good evening to you. I'm Charlie Holt. Jack will be alongside in just a little while. This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Greenfield Northwestern, fresh off of a victory last night over Pleasant Hill. They dominated that contest. They'll take on this Western squad with the winner to play Camp Point Central on Saturday at noon in the Consolation Championship. We'll talk more about it on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show following this timeout.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
Oh, yeah. What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. The Western Wildcats, the Greenfield Northwestern Tigers in this contest. Greenfield Northwestern was beaten in day one by Porta AC Central by a 51-30 count. Then defeated Pleasant Hill last night 65-27. Western fell 62-17 to Brown County in the opener and then received a forfeit against Griggsville Perry as the Tornadoes had just too many players out with illnesses and were unable to continue their tournament action. So Western gets the forfeit win, and they move into this 7 o'clock scheduled contest, which will start just a hair early, it looks like, against Greenfield Northwestern. The Greenfield Northwestern Tigers are 11-6 on the season. They've got a nice record. Western is 3-15 on the year, so they're looking to try to put together a solid second half of this season. And this Western team overall fairly young still. A lot to work on for Curtis Stout's team, and they're really just overwhelmed against a very good Brown County squad on Saturday. And then Brown County showed what they could do as they knocked off West Central last night to punch their ticket to the championship bracket semifinal. After this contest, Liberty and Routt will go head-to-head as the 1 and 4 seed matchup here at the 99th annual Winchester Invitational Tournament. Here in the consolation semifinal, Greenfield Northwestern and Camp Point Central. Greenfield came in ranked 10th in the tournament, so they're favored to win this one as Western is the 14 seed. And with Greenfield being the 10 seed, they'd actually be the team favored to get to the consolation championship, and Camp Point Central actually seeded like they would win it. And I think that's the coaches have done a nice job seeding this tournament. You could, reseed it and maybe shake some things up a little bit. You maybe would see Carrollton and Camp Point would have switched spots, which would have put Liberty and Camp Point playing in the second round rather than the first. But it really doesn't matter there, as you're going to have to beat the good ones if you're going to play through this tournament anyway. And we've seen some entertaining games, some that have been a little more out of hand, but all of them have been well played by the student athletes on the court. And that's what it's all about. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Great Rivers Bank. If you're in the market for a home loan, don't go anywhere else other than a Great Rivers Bank. They do a great job for you. Their loan department is full of very personable and knowledgeable folks who can help make the process very easy for you. Learn more at greatriversbank.bank. A timeout here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show as the Wildcats and the Tigers warm up. Back with more from the Winchester Invitational Tournament after this.
Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Crime Stoppers of Pike County is a program designed to allow members of the community to provide anonymous information about criminal activity without fear of reprisal or reluctance to get involved. By utilizing Crime Stoppers, a person can provide crime-solving assistance, cash rewards available up to $1,000. Callers will receive a personal code which is used to pay cash rewards if their information leads to an arrest. See something, hear something, say something. 217-285-1500 to leave your tip. Be sure to check out our Facebook page. We at C&D Mowing are an experienced lawn care business that offers the service of cutting grass, lawns, trimming around the edges, removal of debris, and maintenance of your lawn, which includes fertilizer and weed control. Located in Winchester, Illinois, call Todd Chapman for a free quote. 217-371-4082. Your trusted neighborhood mowing service. It's C&D Mowing and Todd Chapman. 217-371-4082. Proud supporters of Winchester Sports. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Back with you on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Western and Greenfield Northwestern in this championship bracket semifinal. And we saw Greenfield really come out and put Pleasant Hill away early yesterday, Jack. I think they scored the first 26 or 28 points, and the Tigers showed flashes of probably how they started that season 10-0.
Yeah, I walked up to Coach Pembroke and I said, well, I figure you're going to start Brady. I'd go ahead and start Dylan. He said, who else you want to start? I gave him 3 guys he'd never played before, and I said, and if they start and they score a point, you're going to hear, why hasn't that kid been playing? He laughed.
It's a thankless job as a coach, of course. No less thankless than an official, and one of the best officiating names in the game doing this one, Travis Guess. And if your name can't be turned to Barry Wright, or who has seldom on his license plate or has in the past, might as well have your last name as Guess, right?
That's a good one. I like it.
Of course, so we thank all the officials who work so hard in this tournament to officiate these contests, and that official shortage continues throughout the state of Illinois, and you'll see with the postseason this year, all 4 classes playing at the same time, you'll see it probably really show up. You're going to have some guys who haven't worked too many games working postseason, and that used to be kind of a thing you had to work yourself into.
You know, with Tanner Cremwoody working here, and I'm sure he's worked some games through college and stuff, good to see young guys like that. And if you want to keep young guys in the game, the ones that are working hard and doing a good job, you're going to have to put them in that situation a little bit more.
Yeah, you're going to have to do that and probably bar parents from coming to the game.
Well, maybe not bar them from it, but send them to the bar.
Yeah. I don't know. Some of the things you hear if you sit in the stands throughout games.
And we hear in our headsets.
It's pretty interesting, things people are willing to say. And, yeah.
And, you know, some aren't good at officiating, and that means if you have more numbers, those guys will either get better or somebody else will take their place too. But we had that in baseball for years. People not able to get off early enough to work a baseball game.
It's definitely a thankless job. And
IHSA.org to find out how you can become an official.
As we heard last night, Barry Wright, he's worked over 10,000 events in his career, and I'm just telling you, I don't think he's got another 40 years in him, officiating-wise.
He's wore out a lot of cars.
Yeah, he has. A lot of shoes. I wonder how many pairs of shoes Barry's gone through during that time.
Not as many as Pete Maravich. He used to wear out 5 pairs of tennis shoes in the summer.
Should have bought better shoes.
He bought Converses because that's what they had, and they were all canvas.
Probably because they were the ones that sponsored his shoes, huh? Greenfield Northwestern and Western in this consolation semifinal. A break here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Jack's back with your starting lineups after this.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. Farmers, are you looking for high-yield genetics to help the bottom line on your farm? Contact Lipcomb Seed Sales for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. We have the luxury right now to be offering the highest-yielding soybean lineup Pioneer has offered in 30 years. Couple that with the service that is second to none, and you have a winning combination for your farm. For corn, check out the results of the National Corn Growers Yield Contact and see who's at the top. Maybe today is a good day to revisit Pioneer corn hybrids as well. Contact Aaron, Evan, and Brett today for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. We hope you've experienced Castiles in Pittsfield sometime in your life. If not, they're just west of the square in Pittsfield. Castiles has top quality paints and home decorative ideas, plus a great selection of greeting cards, ladies' clothing, many great gift ideas, wedding registration, and more. Castiles is a one-stop, fantastic place for you to shop. Why don't you stop by Castiles today, west of the square in Pittsfield? You'll want to stop by soon and often at Castiles. Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes would like to get a huddle started in your community or get you involved as a booster in the huddles that are already in your community. Go to westernilfca.org. That's westernilfca.org to find out more, or give me a call at 217-473-5151. Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes, working to bring Jesus Christ into your lives and your students' lives in our area.
Well, we're ready for basketball action. Consolation semifinal. Winner gets Camp Point Central at noon on Saturday. Greenfield Northwestern lost their first round game to a very good Porta squad, 51-30, and then they beat Pleasant Hill 65-27. Western lost their first round game 62-17, then got the forfeit over Griggsville Perry, and that brings us to this one. The Western Wildcats are 3-15. And their head coach is Curtis Stout, one of my favorite men. Dylan Ross will get the start. He's a 5'10 freshman guard. Mason Smith, a 6'1 freshman guard. They'll start Gage Smith at the guard. He's 5'8 and a senior. Ethan Dixon, a 6'1 forward, who's a senior. And Caden Fessler, a 6'3 senior. Fessler, Dixon, Smith, and Ross will be the starters for the Western Wildcats. Greenfield Northwestern, Joe Pinbrook, a fantastic young coach. I think the world of him, 11-6 on the season. Brady Pinbrook will get the start, the 5'8 senior, with brother Dylan Pinbrook, the 5'11 sophomore. He'll start Griffin Roberts, the 5'10 sophomore, along with Drake Stewart, who's a 5'11 senior, and Cohen Better, who's a 5'9 sophomore. So 3 sophomores in a row playing in this starting lineup tonight, with a couple of sophomores there and a couple of freshmen on the other side. It's a youth movement. The game will be brought to you in part by the Picket Fence. Angela Dunham, Burbridge, phone 285-1491, 1275 West Washington in Pittsfield. Please let her know that you heard her ad. 10 to 5, Tuesday through Friday, Saturday 10 to 2. You can go to Facebook and go to Picket Fence. Antiques, gifts, collectibles, primitives, handmade odds and ends, over 30 booths. Moose Lodge 420 also. Why don't you check them out for those hot meals and cold drinks at the Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield.
Western will be in the visiting black uniforms with the white numbers and red trim. For Greenfield Northwestern, the home white jerseys with the black numbers and orange trim here tonight. When these two used to get together, when there was still Berry and West Pike, you'd had the Berry Tigers and the Greenfield Tigers. And what was Palmyra Northwestern's mascot?
Oh, darn it.
The colors were green.
Were they a dog, maybe? 217-473-5151. What was Palmyra Northwestern's mascot? I used to know this. Doggone it. You've done football over there before. You should have been able to see that on something. I've never done that. West Pike went to the Final Four in the state of Illinois, Kirk Mosley's and Marty Hull's senior year. We're ready to make it happen. It'll be Smith jumping for Western and Pinbrook for the Tigers. It'll go the way of Western, and with the basketball is Gage Smith, the senior. He'll give it to no cousin Mason Smith. They're not related. Ball taken away on the turnover. Larceny layup up and good, and that's by Vetter, and it's a 2-0 lead nearly going. Western turns it over. Gage Smith will play the point. He'll work it back across the right side, crossover dribble, had an opportunity to drive inside but threw it away as his teammate in Ross just wasn't quite breaking towards the basket yet. The Tigers of Greenfield Northwestern, there's only a few fans in that front row, but they found them. It'll be Vetter with the basketball. He'll get it back to Griffin Roberts. Front court, they get it to Pembroke, drives inside off the glass and good. And Dylan Pembroke starts off where he left off the last time, 4-0 Greenfield Northwestern on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Just over 7 minutes left first quarter of play. With the ball deep in the corner is Fessler with it. He'll get it back out to Dixon. Ethan Dixon is a nice young player. To Ross, throws the ball away, turnover, the third of the game, and the foul goes against Mason. Mason Smith, my mistake.
Yeah, Mason Smith's first, team first, and the third turnover by the Wildcats in just a little over a minute of play.
Pembroke with it. Oh, no, Vetter with it in the backcourt. My mistake. Now they get it to Pembroke. He has it go off his hands for a turnover. Dixon goes the other way. Right elbow, shot up and good. Nice move by Dixon, and he's got his first two, and it's a 4-2 ball game in favor of Greenfield Northwestern. Full court pressure by the Western Wildcats. Vetter brings it into the front court. He'll work on the right side, almost stepped on the baseline. Now gets it out to the sophomore Pembroke and Dillon.
Palmyra Northwestern, the Wildcats. We're told.
Griffin Roberts has the touch, then the Vetter in the corner. Get it back out, and Vetter will work it back top of the key. Throws it down across the middle. That was to Stewart. In the corner in the double team, trying to get out of it is Greenfield Northwestern, and a whistle on the play. And tell me what happened, Charlie. I couldn't see.
Ball just got knocked out of bounds.
Okay.
It'll stay with Greenfield on the baseline here.
Got a camera in front of me that helps a little bit. We're a little bit struggling to see things. Brady Pembroke finally gets the ball on the offensive side for the first touch. Cohen Vetter now with it. Back to Pembroke, deep in the corner. That's to Roberts. Back out Pembroke. He'll throw it on the right side to Vetter. Now to Dylan Pembroke. Back out to Vetter, top of the key. Waiting for some openings. Back over to Pembroke, and Dillon can't get the shot to fall. Brady Pembroke had the rebound, but one of the Western Wildcats knocked it away, but it comes the way of Griffin Roberts for Greenfield. Deep in the corner, a three, up and good by Roberts. He tickles the twine from 19-9, and it makes it a 7-2 ball game.
Roberts can really shoot it.
Smith with it, gets it to Ross. Now left-hand side, Dixon. Dixon pull up free throw line, it's short. Offensive rebound, Ross had it and then loses it off his hands for the fourth turnover. Into the front court comes Dylan Pembroke. He'll throw it over to Roberts, who just hit a three, to Brady Pembroke. Working inside, Vetter. Gets cut off there, back out Brady Pembroke. Turns down the three, throws the ball to Roberts, now gets the ball to Dillon. Now Brady Pembroke for three, it won't fall. Rebound comes off to Stewart, puts it up in off the back of the iron, and another 2 points in a 9-2 ball game in the early going. 4:45 left first quarter of play, and here comes Western the other way. Smith with it, gets it to Ross. A freshman there and a freshman in Mason Smith, but right now it's Gage Smith with the ball. Now Fessler tries the three, and he answers on the other side. Fessler just pulls back and lets it fly, and he puts it in. 9-5 ball game in the Trash Queen scoreboard, I should say. Down low, Stewart, back out to Pembroke, to Dylan Pembroke. Free throw line, shot up, won't fall. Rebound taken off by Fessler. He'll throw it to Dixon, who will walk it across the timeline in a little bit more of a hurry. Back door to Gage Smith. Won't fall. Rebound on the floor. Smith gets the rebound, throws it out to Ross. Left-hand side, Dixon. Free throw line, long move, puts up the shot, and he's going to be fouled on the play. And it'll go against Stewart.
Stewart's first, team first. Western's had some good energy here in the last couple of minutes of this contest. They've taken better care of the basketball. That helps. And Dixon to the free throw line to shoot two shots. 3:56 to play in the opening quarter. 9-5 Greenfield Northwestern, and Dixon's first is no good.
Waters Concrete. Tim Waters offering quality concrete for your next build. Driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios. Just like Charlie, 309-252-1052. Waters Concrete can help you out. They poured you some new steps, I heard.
Just today, fresh steps.
3:56 left. I'll be able to go out and see your new building now.
Not till they dry, you won't.
Well, but they'll be dry by tomorrow. Second one up is good.
And we'll get the under 4 timeout. 3:56 to play in the first. 9-6 Greenfield Northwestern leads Western.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for CASCOM Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from CASCOM. At CASCOM, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you. Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
3:56 left in the first quarter. 9-6 Greenfield Northwestern. The Tigers with the ball. If I call them Greenfield, don't be upset, Northwestern folks. I've done that a lot.
Former Wildcats. Playing a
Backcourt
Wildcat who's a former Tiger.
New guy in is Jimmy Stewart. He's helping bring the ball up. He'll get it across the timeline. The big man shows he can dribble. Back out to Great Stewart. Works baseline, can't find an opening. Ball goes off him out of bounds. It'll be a turnover against Greenfield. That'll be their second. With the basketball is Smith, the senior, in Gage. He'll bring it across the timeline. Two Smiths, two Penbrooks. The Penbrooks are related. They live in the same house. With the ball is Ross. Now they get the ball down low to Gage Smith. Back out top of the key, Kason Tobias in the game. Blaine Miller in the game. I did not notice that. Bounces out front. Tough pass to Tobias. Tobias is starting to stretch out a little bit. Back out top of the key. That's to Gage Smith. 3:03 left in the first quarter. Pass is stolen away and a turnover against the Wildcats. Down low, Penbrook can't get the layup on a good defensive play. Tobias gets the rebound. What a job by Gage Smith getting that partial block.
He really hustled after it, didn't he?
He did. Miller with the ball, deep in the corner to Dixon. Finds a man on the run, up and good. That is a nice play by the freshman Mason Smith. Mason's got his first two, and suddenly it's a 9-8 game. Greenfield with the lead and the basketball. 2:30 left in the half. Dylan Penbrook puts it up. He's going to be fouled by Miller on the play, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws.
Blaine Miller whistled for his first foul of the contest. And that is the, nope, actually got that on Dixon. Dixon's first. Team second, and to the free throw line is Penbrook to shoot a pair.
I'm sorry, Blaine. I didn't mean to call a foul on you.
Dylan Penbrook, the sophomore, first one up off the back of the iron, no good.
LSSD Trucking, 3D Leasing, 285-2808. For trucking for all your needs, see the Dunham boys and their professional team.
Ross and Fessler in. Tobias and Dixon sit down for Western. Trying to give his team a 2-point lead is Penbrook. It's on the way, and it rolls through.
He's got three, makes it a 10-8 game. Substitutes in for Greenfield are Cohen Vetter and Talon Albrecht. Albrecht in for the first time today. Smith in the backcourt, trying to spin, gets it across the timeline. Gets it out top of the key. That's to Ross, who's back in the game, to Miller in the corner. Now they look at Fessler. Tries a little post move. Tough pass. Nice recovery by Gage Smith. Back to Fessler, who hit a three just moments ago. Looks for a cutter, still waiting back door, and found a man that he really wasn't intending to throw the ball to, but it worked as he got it to Ross. Down low, Miller with the left hand up and good. Good reversal on the hands there. We're tied at 10.
Really good find by Mason Smith.
Yeah. Mason's playing a good game tonight. In the corner with it is Pembroke. Back out top of the key. Albrecht now throws the ball across to Vetter. Back to Albrecht. Deep in the corner, Drake. Or Stewart, not Drake. My mistake. Albrecht throws a three up, and it falls through the net. He's got three, and the tie is broken, 13-10. Full court pressure by Greenfield Northwestern in Vetter. Smith gets it across the timeline. Gage works to the basket. He's cut off there by Vetter. Still with the dribble. Back door. Throws the ball to Mason Smith. Hits the back of the backboard, and I thought that would kill the ball, but it did not. Fessler with it. Looking back door. Can't find anything. Back out to Miller, top of the key. Blaine works inside out. Picks up the dribble. Bounces back out top of the key to Ross. Pass down low. Man hit the sideline, so not a turnover. Good hustle by Jimmy Stewart, but he just couldn't recover. Now Dixon back in, and he'll sit Miller down. Miller gave him good minutes.
These two teams played in the North Green tournament, and Greenfield won that contest 58-35 as they were up 36-16 at the half.
Max Keller into the game for the first time, I do believe. Dixon out there with it. Back out top of the key to the freshman in Mason Smith. Now to Gage. 42 seconds left in the quarter. Down 13-10 are the Wildcats, and I don't think it'd be a bad idea to hold for one if you can. Mason Smith works across the middle. Back out to Dixon. Dixon with the rocker step with 25 seconds left. He'll keep the ball out front, waiting for Jimmy Stewart to come out on him. Now he'll work it inside out. Fessler back out to Smith. Gage Smith avoids the defensive Vetter, gets it out top of the key. Mason Smith works off of a pick on the right side behind the back dribble, loses his footing, picks it back up. And when he came back up, that's going to be, no, they're going to call a timeout for Western. I'll be darned. 6.9 seconds left in the half, back in 30.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
6.9 seconds to play in the quarter. Western calls the timeout to avoid the turnover. And they'll have the ball with just under 7 seconds left, trying to cut into this 13-10 Greenfield Northwestern lead.
Western trying to get it in. Backdoors the ball to Smith. One dribble, turnaround shot, won't fall. Tip up, no good. Rebound, Pembroke. And that's a long clock. They're going to count that. They are. Pembroke throws it up from three at half court, and it falls through. That was a slow clock. 16-10 after one quarter. Greenfield with the lead. We're back second quarter play-by-play.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
The three from half court gives Greenfield Northwestern a 6-point bulge, their biggest of the ball game. They lead 16-10, and they'll have the basketball. Western is 4 of 7 from the field, 1 of 1 from 3, and Greenfield 6 of 10 and 3 of 4 from 3. With the basketball, the Greenfield Tigers, they've got Vetter out there along with Albrecht. Also Stewart, that would be Drake Stewart in the corner. A three goes up, it's no good. And Fessler with the rebound. Finds Smith on the run. Coast to toast, has his arm grabbed. No call on the play. Ball knocked out of bounds. Fessler, Mason and Gage Smith. Also out there is Tobias. and the fifth man is Dixon. That's for Western. They get it to Dixon. Rises up, puts a shot up. It won't fall. Rebound comes off the Vetter the other way. Brody Pinbrook. No Dillon out there right now, though, I don't think. Nope. Vetter goes down low, off the window and good. Vetter strong to the bucket, and Cohen's got 4. It's an 18-10 lead after it was tied at 10. 8-0 run. Smith with the basketball. Tries to throw the ball to Dixon. He'll run it down. Into the corner, Mason Smith. Right elbow, puts up a little pressure and throws it up with one hand. It falls through. He's got 4, does Mason Smith, and it's an 18-12 ball game now. As Western comes back, Vetter coast to coast, drives through, ball knocked away, turnover against Greenfield, their 3rd. Now the other way, Western will return the favor and turn it over for the 6th time. Trash Queen serving Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan County with residential, commercial, and roll-off service, 10, 15, and 20-yard roll-offs, 320-4320. Brody Pinbrook and Albrecht in the backcourt along with Vetter. They'll get it to Brody Pinbrook. He'll find Stewart breaking down low, shot up and rising and getting the bucket is Tanner Good for his first 2, and it's a 20-12 lead, ties the biggest of the day. Dixon cross courts the ball. Now a three-pointer by Fessler won't fall. One shot, and Vetter gets the rebound. Bodies flying all over the place. Vetter with a crossover dribble across the half-court line. Maintains the dribble, hands the ball off to his teammate. That is to Albrecht. Albrecht will back it back out, gets it in the corner to Good. Tanner Good had it for a minute, gets it to Brody Pinbrook. Works inside, nice move to the basket, can't get it to fall. And Fessler comes away with another board. Now they'll get it across to Dixon, who throws a pass that's almost picked off by Vetter as he intended to get it to Smith. 20-12, Greenfield Northwestern with the lead. Here comes Jimmy Stewart into the game. Also in for Greenfield Northwestern comes Garrett Costello. They'll set down Good and also Griffin Roberts. They'll be on defense as Dixon throws the ball into Smith. Has to protect it as he's got defensive Vetter on him all over. Now the ball bounces away. That'll be a turnover against Western, their 7th. Brody Pinbrook strong to the bucket. Up a little scoop shot, won't fall. Rebound comes off the other way to Gage Smith. Now he'll throw it right back the other direction. Now it's going to be taken away by Western. Dixon puts up a shot and good. Two teams having a little trouble taking care of the ball. Dixon with 5, and it's a 20-14 Greenfield lead. Ball almost taken away as Pinbrook has trouble with it. Down low, Jimmy Stewart off the window and good. Jimmy's got 2. 22-14. Western having trouble eliminating that 8-point lead. They'll get it to 6 and right back to 8. Dixon strong to the basket, has it knocked away on a missed shot. All the way down the other way. Albrecht puts up the shot. It's blocked on the play, and we're going to have a foul. I thought maybe the block was good, but maybe on the trailer somebody pushed him.
Let's wait and see what the official tells us here. Foul against Mason Smith. He'll pick up his 2nd and the 3rd team foul. And Albrecht to the free throw line to shoot 2 shots. 4:58 to play in the half. 22-14 is the advantage for Greenfield Northwestern. Albrecht looking for his first free throws of the evening. Has 3 points, and the first free throw no good.
Located just north of Pittsfield is Real Net and Twine across from the airport. Local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and much more. Stop by and see them or call 285-5013 for Real Net and Twine.
Albrecht is a freshman for this Greenfield Northwestern program. His 2nd is good, and that will allow Roberts to return to the lineup.
Roberts in, Albrecht sits down. Biggest lead right now of 9, 23-14. 2 ticks below 5 minutes left in the half. With the basketball is Tobias. Long step, finds Dixon and has Miller break into the basket, but Dixon led him a little too much, and the turnover's the 9th. But Dixon had the right idea. Miller just needed to sprint, and they just couldn't make the combination. No fault of either one, actually. Connor Bettis into the game. He's got the ball, and he'll bring it across the timeline, then turn it over. Turnover number 5. The other way, freshman Smith up and good with the layup. Larceny layup, 23-16.
Western shooting 50% from the floor. They've just got to take better care of it. They could be right back in this game.
Making some layups, they are. Now Jimmy Stewart puts one up from 12, and it's good, and Jimmy's got 4.
Of course, it doesn't help the Greenfield's 10 of 18.
Both shooting the ball a lot better than we've seen teams that are in the championship bracket. How about that? Tobias works down low, has the ball go off his leg, and the ball's taken away by Greenfield on another turnover, the 10th. Jimmy Stewart, coast to coast, he walked on the play. It'll be traveling. 6 turnovers against Greenfield Northwestern. 4:05 left in the half. Turnovers are starting to build. 6 on Greenfield, 10 on Western. Both cleaned it up a little bit. You're right back in the ball game, but that's probably why you're in the consolation semifinals. Drake Stewart in, Jimmy Stewart out, as Joe Penbrook says, why should we make it harder on Jack Hall? They don't spell their last names the same, but they sure sound alike on their broadcast, doesn't it?
Stewart.
Yep.
Stewart.
Both Stewarts. Your phonetics are wonderful. Smith throws a three-pointer up, and it bounces around and falls through. Mason Smith has 9. I don't think I called him Stewart.
I said Stewart.
Yeah.
And Stewart.
Both and both. With the ball across court is Greenfield Northwestern. That's Roberts with it. He'll get it back to Bettis. Now in the middle finds Stewart. He tries to throw it inside to his teammate in Penbrook, and a whistle on the play.
Mason Smith will pick up his 3rd foul with 3:30 to play in the half, and the under 4 timeout. 25-19 is the advantage for Greenfield Northwestern on top of the Western Wildcats as you watch high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-face appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Charlie tells me Minden's girls knock off the Brown County girls tonight over at Camp Point Central.
46-45, barn burner.
Well, there's been some damage. Last 2 games, Brown County's lost by 1. They've got a great team, and they're young. With the ball, Dylan Penbrook with the dribble. A little right-handed on his dribble right now, as he had to cross over to get out of the problem. In the corner, with it is Bettis. Bettis will be fouled by Dixon about 30 foot from the basket.
Dixon's 2nd, 5th team foul. Ball out of bounds to Greenfield Northwestern. They already had to sit Mason Smith down. Did Western with 3 fouls, and that was with him with 9 points leading the scoring, so they could ill afford to get Dixon with that 3rd foul here in the 2nd quarter.
Costello and Bettis sit down. Brady Penbrook back in the game. Now they get the ball to Roberts. To Brady Penbrook, who's back out playing top of the key. Bouncing down low. They get the ball to Jimmy Stewart, strong to the bucket, off the window, and finds another. Jimmy's playing tough tonight, and he's got 6. Now Smith will bring it across the timeline. He'll get the ball to Miller, Blaine Miller. 27-19, 8-point lead. Try the back door, get it to Smith. His cutoff there is Gage. Back out to Miller from 12. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Dixon. Strong to the bucket with the left hand. That was a nice move by Ethan Dixon, and I've got him for 7.
He's playing well.
27-21 Greenfield. Jimmy Stewart with it, who's come off the bench and made some noise. Griffith with it. Now they cross-court it. Brody Penbrook for the 3. It's too long. The rebound comes off with Dylan Penbrook with it. Now Jimmy Stewart will try the 3. It won't fall. Rebound comes off. Shot up. Count the bucket as Griffin Roberts throws the off-balance shot. And he'll get the and one.
And just what we said they didn't want to have happen. The 3rd foul on Dixon, the 6th team foul. So they have 6 team fouls. Split between two players.
Yep, that's not a good one. 29-21, 2:12 left in the half.
Roberts to the free throw line for the and one. It is no good, and the rebound down to Ross for Western. Roberts also was the guy that saved the ball in bounds on the baseline to keep that possession alive for Greenfield.
Gage Smith got going so fast. Now Fessler tries the three outside where he hit one earlier, and a nice box out, I thought, by Griffin Roberts, but he's going to be called for the foul.
So Roberts will pick up his first, just the second foul on Greenfield Northwestern, and the Wildcats of Western will have the ball underneath their own hoop.
When you box out, you get called for a foul. I don't know about that one.
Sometimes.
That was different. Dixon had the ball, and he's going to be fouled by Jimmy Stewart out front.
Stewart's first, third team foul, and Stewart's fouls per minute way down from where the other night. Poor Jimmy, he just couldn't stand a foul trouble in that game against Pleasant Hill.
Griffin Roberts did everything you would want the kid to do, and he got called for the foul. I'm confused. With the ball is Western. Fessler's got it, waiting for a cutter, still waiting. Finally patient to Miller, and Miller couldn't handle the pass. That'll be 11 turnovers. Well, I tell you what, I thought the man passed the ball right where you wanted it. Now a three-pointer the other way is no good. And the rebound comes off to Ross, the freshman. He'll get it to the senior Smith. Back to Ross. Deep in the corner to Tobias, the freshman. On the right elbow. Might have picked up a foot, and he did. And the pivot foot comes up, and that'll be a travel on the young man, the freshman. You know, you get going a little bit too fast, and that's what happens to you.
He'll sit down. Keller is in. 1:21 to play in the half. 29-21 is the advantage for Greenfield Northwestern. They'll also bring Good back into the game along with Albrecht, Stewart, and Stewart to the bench.
Two Stewarts gone right now. Much smaller lineup for this squad from Greenfield. Crossing the half-court line is Griffin Roberts. Gets a Pembroke. Now a three-pointer by Albrecht up and good. Albrecht finds the mark. And Albrecht's got another three and got 7. 32-21. Biggest lead, I do believe, right now. Back out top of the key is Smith with it. He's joined out there with Keller. Smith will get the ball right side Fessler. Now back out to Ross. Little jump step back to Keller. Keller works it with the left hand behind the arc, waiting for a cutter. Miller comes back out to help with 40 seconds left in the half. With the ball on the right-hand side is Ross into the double team. Dribbles out of it, tries to throw the pass, and has it taken away. Brady Pembroke comes down the other way, cross-courts the ball. Picked off, actually, as the pass looked like it was intended for another man. Down low, shot up, no good, and boxing out this time was Keller, and let's see what's going to be called.
Good called for over the back against Greenfield, his first team, fourth. Western will bring Mason Smith, Ethan Dixon, and Kason Tobias all back into the game for the final 21.6 seconds of this first half.
Hoping to get a 2 or a 3 to cut in this 11-point lead. Smith with it, full court pressure. Smith will work it on the left hand across the timeline. Maintains the dribble with 14-13. Bounces down to Mason Smith. They don't want to ISO him. I thought maybe. Tobias for a 3 from about 22. It won't fall on the air ball. With 4.4 seconds left, Greenfield will have a shot. And remember, they made the half-court shot to make it 16-10 after one quarter. Sitting down is Tanner Good. And Stewart back into the game. The breakdown, get it to Pembroke. Brady goes across the middle, has the ball knocked away. He'll fire from 3 again, and it goes off to the left, too far away. We've reached halftime, 32-21, Greenfield Northwestern over the Western Wildcats. We have reached the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. More comes your way on the halftime show after these.
At US Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Carnes Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Growers trust Prairie Land FS to deliver top-performing crop protection products that promise the best performance before, during, and after the growing season. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Halftime, 32-21, Greenfield Northwestern with the lead. And before we go to anything else, we want to shout out to Kyler Tobias, who's recuperating. And Kyler, we want you to get well, bud. Think a lot of you and Kaysen and the whole family. We've dealt with your mom in Little League for a long time in a very pleasant way. She's been a good one too. But Kyler, get better, buddy. We're thinking about you. 9 of 19 is Western in the first half, 47%, 2 of 5 from the arc, 40%, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 50%. They've turned the ball over 13 times in the first half. A couple of fouls on Ethan Dixon, 2 on Mason Smith, 1 on Blaine Miller in the first half. On the other side, Greenfield Northwestern, 13 of 27, 48.1%, 4 of 10 from the arc, 2 of 5 from the free throw line. And they've turned the ball over 6 times. Greenfield Northwestern with 4 players with 1 foul apiece. 32-21 at halftime on the Carnes Communication US Cellular halftime show. Carnes Communication in Pittsfield has your phones and accessories from US Cellular with personalized service. Stop by the corner of Washington and Jackson, 285-5400 for Carnes Communication. Kyler Tobias, get well, buddy. 32-21 at halftime. Greenfield Northwestern with the lead.
At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
Maybe right now you're not thinking about playing golf, but when you are, you should think of Plum Creek Golf Course in Winchester. Plum Creek Golf Course at 1135 Golf Course Road in Winchester, Illinois. Call 217-742-9018. They also have a clubhouse that has some availability for you for parties and other ideas. And, of course, Sean and the gang are always ready to serve you. It'll be green before you know it and time to hit the ball. Plum Creek Golf Course is your choice for the best in golfing needs. For all those hard-working diesel engines and combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962.
32-21 at halftime. Greenfield Northwestern with the lead. Western in the first half had Mason Smith with 9 points. Ethan Dixon with 7. Caden Fessler had a 3. And 2 points for Blaine Miller off the bench for their total of 21. On the other side for the Greenfield Northwestern squad, 7 points for Talon Albrecht off the bench. 6 for Jimmy Stewart off the bench. So 13 of their points came from them. Griffin Roberts with 5. A 3 from Dylan Penbrook. Cohen Vetter had 4, 3 from Brady Penbrook. Tanner Good had 2 points, and Drake Stewart had 2 points for their total of 32. 32-21 halftime lead for the Tigers of Greenfield Northwestern, leading the Western Wildcats. Second half play-by-play comes your way on the Cartons Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Lipcomb Insurance Services realize today's risk. A good risk management plan is a necessity. It takes thought and consideration in many variables that face you as a producer. No one solution can be the answer. At Lipcomb Insurance Services, we have over 40 years of experience with agriculture and the problems you face. We offer a wide variety of options to help you shoulder some of the risk. We understand farming. We will go over your goals and challenges as a producer and build a risk management plan that fits your operation. Contact Brett Lipkeman at 217-242-2703. Lipkeman Insurance Services, a trusted and proven provider of federal crop insurance for over 20 years. TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices.
Hey, halftime of the second game, championship game coming up. It ought to be a dandy. Liberty and Routt Catholic.
Championship semi, of course.
Yeah, semi. Championship bracket, that's what I was trying to get to.
We'll get there.
Well, 32-21. If you wouldn't have interrupted me like, you always say, if I just would have had an extra second, I could have got it all out. Be kind to the elderly, Charlie. I keep telling you that. They might be buying your birthday present in July. Is that the 6th? Is that when your birthday is?
Every year since '89.
Yeah. That's what Fuzzy Clanton reminds me every year. He knew about you before you came. It's going to be Western basketball. They're going to have Dixon and the Smith boys out there. Appears to be Ross, and I'm guessing the 5th man's the same. Looking for him.
Fessler's in the corner.
Yep, Fessler's hiding from me. Smith gets the ball out front. He'll work it back out top of the key. Greenfield Northwestern will get the defensive look in a minute. Smith, the freshman, buries a three, and he's up to 12 points on the day and brings this game a little closer.
Yeah, I think if he hadn't picked up that third foul with about 3 minutes left in the half, Western would be even closer.
32-24. Pembroke out there, I do believe. Also, Vetter, Stewart, the starter, and the fifth man is Griffin Roberts. Ball taken away by Western. And here comes Smith the other way. Off the backboard and good. Freshman's got 5 quickly in the quarter and 14 in the game, and it's 32-26. Take away that three-pointer at the end of the first quarter, too, and look where you'd be. Could have been a good one. Still might be. Pembroke gets the ball to Vetter. Back to Pembroke. Brady pulls it back, gets it down to Stewart on the baseline. Back to Pembroke. Spot up three out there. In and out, no good. Rebound taken off by Vetter, and he puts it back up and good. Cohen Vetter's got to put back on the offensive board. He's got 6, and it's 34-26. Gage Smith brings the ball into the front court, gets it deep in the corner to Dixon. I think Dixon's really pretty darn athletic. Brings it back across the middle. Little layup up, won't fall by Smith. Gets his own rebound, back out to Mason Smith. Spot up three from there, in and out, no good. And the rebound comes to Stewart of Greenfield. Brady Pembroke, the quarterback on the football and basketball team. Now a three-pointer by Dylan Pembroke won't fall. Rebound comes off the way of Roberts, but he can't toe the baseline. It'll be lost out of bounds on the turnover. Dixon gets the ball to Gage Smith. He'll work it across the timeline. He doesn't mind dribbling with the left hand at all. Fessler kind of hiding down there in the corner. They look back door, can't find anybody, and Mason Smith, and the man bounces off of him, and it'll be called for the foul.
Tigers whistled for the foul here. That's Pembroke. His first, team first of the second half. Ball out of bounds underneath here for Western as Gage Smith throws it in.
Fessler's hit a three. Dixon with it. Back out top of the key, Gage Smith. Throws the ball cross court, and it's taken on the tightrope by the freshman in Ross, and now a foul on Greenfield again.
I think it's just knocked out of bounds.
Oh.
How did Ross not step on the sideline and or the half-court line?
Richard Taylor held his hand out and helped him, I do believe. Ball goes in the backcourt. Smith takes his time, and Vetter was trying to catch up, but Smith beats him there. Fakes down off the glass, can't get it to fall, and the rebound comes off to Stewart. That, of course, is Drake Stewart. To Pembroke right side. Cross courts it to Vetter. Spots up three. Air ball partially deflected, but Pembroke gets the rebound. That's Brady, and he's got another bucket. Give him 5. Now a 10-point lead, 36-26. Deep in the corner are the Western Wildcats. Fessler with it. He'll dribble back out of it. Now try to make a move down low. Can't find an opening, and knocked off his feet. And a foul. Nope, ball's just going to be knocked out of bounds again. Western's going to send Miller into the game, and he'll set Fessler down. Need a little bit of quickness in that situation. 5:17 left in the quarter. Tobias going to check in, the freshman, and he'll set down Ross, the freshman. So one for the other coming out of that freshman class. Looking to get it in, and Greenfield steals it away. 14 turnovers. Pembroke with the left hand. Larceny layup, up and good. He's got 7, 4 in the second half. 38-26, the lead for Greenfield Northwestern. Gage Smith brings it across the timeline. Finds Dixon on a nice pass, up and good. Dixon makes the bucket, and a timeout on the court. 38-28, Greenfield with the lead. Just under 5 minutes left in the quarter. We're back in a minute.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
Yeah.
What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
Curtis Stout calls the timeout after the made basket as his team cut it to 10, 38-28 with 4:58 left third quarter. Greenfield now will face full court pressure, and Western will try to push the issue a little bit. They get it into Vetter in the backcourt in the double team. Cleared out to Dylan Penbrook, front court Drake Stewart. Stewart cross courts it to Vetter. Vetter across on the right side behind the arc. He'll pick it back out top of the key, reverse the dribble, get it down to Stewart. Tries a little post move, back out to Penbrook with the right hand, up and good. He gets the runner to go from 6 foot away. Does Dylan Penbrook, and he's got 5. 40-28. Ball
Better
stolen
away
away.
the inbound.
Another turnover. Stewart fakes and puts it up off the backboard and good. And another point off a turnover. He's got 4. The other way comes Western. In the corner, three-pointer. Won't be closest. Tobias said he thought somebody hit his hand, but I could not tell from there. And the ball hits the side of the backboard. It'll be a dead ball and go the way of Greenfield Northwestern. Dixon sits down. Fessler back into the game in the rotation. 4:16 left in the half, and quickly a 14-point lead in the basketball for Greenfield Northwestern. Front court, Stewart tries to bounce it down low. Ball goes off of Western, so it'll maintain to the Greenfield Northwestern squad. Here comes Jimmy Stewart into the game. Albrecht back in, and we also see Tanner Good in. Stewart and Vetter sit down. We'll get the third man in a minute. Penbrook and Penbrook are both out there. Albrecht out to Dylan Penbrook. Now to Brady in the corner with the basketball is Albrecht, who had 7 points in the first half and led the way. Dylan Penbrook with a little runner, won't fall, gets his own rebound. He'll back it back out and get it to brother Brady.
And little things like this is why Greenfield's up by 14, fighting for offensive boards, second possession, second chance opportunities. And if you're Western, you got to cut down on those if you're going to stay in contests like this.
You know, it's one of those things where if you're a football school, you're just a little bit more aggressive a lot of times. Makes a big difference. It really helps you a little bit. And some of these guys, if they think about joining up with the Pleasant Hill guys, they could maybe help that. Man loose down underneath is Jimmy Stewart. He's got 8. And the lead goes out to 44-28, a 16-point lead. I'm not advocating everybody play football, but it does help a lot in other sports. On the side, Miller with it, gets it down low. They tried a little give and go, and it's going to be taken away on the other side by Tanner Good. Coast to coast, he is hammered on the play by one of the Western Wildcats.
Max Keller will pick up the foul, his first, second team foul. 3:01 to play in the third. 44-28 is the advantage for the Greenfield Northwestern Tigers on top of the Western Wildcats. And to the free throw line is Good. His first free throw up, no good.
Bowler's Universe open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., Saturday 4 to midnight. Great menu. They've got a great kitchen for you folks with specialty pizzas. Try many of their craft beers. Open bowling on the weekends lots of times too.
Second one by Good is way short, and it'll be ball out of bounds, and we'll get the under 4 timeout. 3 minutes to play in the third, 44-28, the advantage for Greenfield Northwestern on top of the Western Wildcats as you watch high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
16-point lead for Greenfield Northwestern. After the media timeout, Western will face full court pressure. In the backcourt is Gage Smith. He'll work it across the timeline. He's done a nice job getting the ball into the front court. That part hadn't been the problem. Now with the ball is Ross. Pivots, works with the right hand, tries it down low to Dixon. Catches, puts it off the backboard and good. Nice move by Dixon. He's got 11, and he's going to get the and one and make it a 44-30 game.
Foul on Albrecht, I do believe, was the call here. His first, team second of the second half. And an and one opportunity for Ethan Dixon.
He's played about as well as I've seen him play.
Yep, he's having a good game, and the free throw on the way is no good. Rebound, though, on the offensive side to Mason Smith for the Wildcats.
Mason drives baseline, looks for an opening, can't find anything. Now they'll throw it back out to Ross. Back to Mason Smith from 14. Shot up good. Mason's having a game. You talked about what a good freshman he was. He's got 16. 44-32. The freshman coming as advertised. Brady Pinbrook, front court, gets the ball to Good. Now they, with a turnaround, Dylan Pinbrook up and good. Dylan's starting to heat up a little bit, and he's got 8. 46-32. You cannot trade baskets when you're down by 14. I mean, you can, but you're not going to catch up if you do. Mason Smith works it on the right side. Spot up 3, won't fall. Rebound comes off to Albrecht the other way. He'll maintain the dribble and bring it across the timeline after getting the defensive board. Bounces right side, Brady Pinbrook. He'll back it back out and reset things at the 150 mark. No reason for Greenfield to be in a big hurry against the zone of Western. Right side, Pinbrook. Rocker step down to Good. Good works baseline into a little bit of a trouble. Now back out to Pinbrook, right or left side, Albrecht. Dylan Pinbrook is kind of the post guy down low. Catches, fakes, shot up, won't fall. Tips the ball up, gets it, makes another attempt. It won't fall, and Fessler comes away with the rebound for the Wildcats. Dixon into the corner to Ross, back out to Smith. Gage Smith pivots a couple times, now finds Fessler. Fessler gets the ball to Dixon on a nice give. Dixon puts it up and good again. Dixon's making it happen. He's got 13, and it's a 12-point game with a minute left in the third quarter. Could they get it to under double digits? That would be the key. Albrecht spots up 3, in and out, no good. Rebound Fessler. Don't know what Joe Pinbrook thought about that 3. Thought maybe they'd hold for a shot. Western can get a little closer. Gage Smith, corner Ross. Back out, maintaining the dribble. Now picks it up, needs some help. Pivots 3 or 4 times, still needs help, close to 5. Dixon with a tough catch on the far left baseline, or sideline. Dixon puts up the shot, it won't fall. Brady Pinbrook with the rebound. He's the specialist in the quarter. He has the basketball with 20 seconds left, gets it to Dylan Pinbrook. You know how brothers get along and don't sometimes, but you got to work together in the basketball court. 12 seconds left in the quarter. Brady gets it from Dylan. 8-7-6. Works left side. Albrecht with it. Holding the ball, 2-1. I don't think he's going to get a shot off, and they will not. Pinbrook puts up the shot after the buzzer. We played 3. 46-34 in favor of Greenfield Northwestern. Fourth quarter play-by-play in a minute.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Greenfield Northwestern with a 12-point lead. They'll also have the basketball to start the fourth quarter, I do believe. And Western, 15-31, 46%, 3 of 9 from the arc, 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Greenfield Northwestern, 20 of 41, 48%, 4 of 13 from the arc, 2 of 7 from the free throw line. With the basketball is Albrecht. He's out there with his team. Also into the game is Garrett Costello to start the fourth quarter, along with Griffin Roberts, Dylan Penbrook, and the fifth man is Drake Stewart. So no Brady Penbrook to start the fourth quarter. Kind of shocks me. Left-hand side, with it is Costello. He'll get it back out to Roberts, and Greenfield with a 12-point lead. Fourth quarter action, no reason to be in a hurry. Albrecht, left-hand side, gets the ball to Roberts. Down in the corner, Costello, back out. With the ball is Roberts. He'll hand it off to Albrecht. Albrecht gets a little extra pressure, I should say. In the corner, Costello holds the ball for a moment, now throws it back out to Roberts, and they burned a minute off the clock. No reason not to. Ball almost taken away. Albrecht recovers, and they'll reset the offense. 6:50 left in the fourth quarter. 46-34 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Greenfield Northwestern with the lead. Stewart trying to back his man back up, but once again, no reason in the world to be in a hurry. Costello with the basketball. Back out top of the key, Roberts. He'll work it right side, and Fessler tips it away. Can't get it yet, and the recovery by Roberts of Greenfield. Now Dylan Penbrook comes out to help out, and he'll maintain. He'll run inside, puts the teardrop up, and it falls through. Dylan Penbrook finishes it with his 7th point, makes it a 14-point game, 48-34. They burned almost 2 minutes of clock in that series, though. With the ball, top of the key, is Ross. Now he'll get it over to Mason Smith, who's lit it up. Tries to work off of a pick. Works across the middle, little runner up, won't fall. Rebound comes off the other way. That is to Costello. He'll clear it out to Albrecht. Now right-hand side, driving hard to the bucket. Little scoop shot up and good by Griffin Roberts.
Good take.
Good move by Roberts underneath. He's got 7, and now the lead 16, 50-34. Dixon with it, who's been very good on the offensive side. Cross courts it to Fessler. They get it down low to Ross. Ball knocked away, and it'll be a turnover, the 16th against Western. Greenfield Northwestern's Dylan Penbrook will walk it across the timeline with 5:15 left, and the clock is not the friend of the Wildcats of Western trying to get in the consolation championship. Left-hand side, Albrecht on the elbow. Can't get it to fall. Drake Stewart with a rebound. Fake, turns the other way. Can't get that to fall either, and now Fessler comes away with the rebound. And
timeout.
Timeout Western. 5:01 left in the contest, 50-34. Greenfield Northwestern with the lead.
So before the game, during the game, or after the game, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
5:01 left in regulation, 50-34. Greenfield Northwestern just 5 minutes away from playing Camp Point Central in the consolation championship. If you lose the first round, that was your goal, and they're trying to get to that point. Camp Point Central has already made it with a 60-45 win over Carlinville. Gage Smith will bring it across the timeline. Western's got to have a little sense of urgency. They bounce the ball down to Dixon. Ball comes loose on a turnover, the 17th. Now they'll hand it down to Penbrook, and he'll put it up off the glass and good. Dillon says, no reason for me to hold it if I can put it in. 52-34, 18-point lead, may be the biggest of the contest. Fessler puts one up from 12. It's good. He took it to the basket, faked his man out, and he's got 5 on the day. 52-36 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Stewart with it the other way for Greenfield Northwestern. Now Brady Penbrook back in with Jimmy and Drake Stewart. Dylan Penbrook, and the 5th man out there is Cohen Vetter. Penbrook down low, finds Stewart off the window and good. That's Drake. And Drake Stewart's got another 2. He's got 6. 54-36 with under 4 minutes left. Miller loses the ball off his hand. Larceny layup. Brady Penbrook up and good. Give him 9. 56-36, a 20-point lead, the biggest of the game. 3:45 left. Western's much improved from their last game. They are playing a lot better. They were playing Brown County then, who was super aggressive. Brown County's a win away from playing in the championship. That win helped propel them over a win over West Central last night in a dandy game. Drake Stewart dives to try to make a steal, but knocks it out of bounds.
We'll get the under 4 timeout. 3:27 left, 56-36. The advantage for Greenfield Northwestern.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for CASCOM Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from CASCOM. At CASCOM, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you.
3:27 to play in this one. 56-36. Greenfield Northwestern has stretched the lead out to 20. They are shooting 25 of 48 from the floor tonight. A lot of layups.
They were under 50% when we started the quarter, and they've crept over it now. Tobias tries to throw a pass underneath. It's knocked away as Fessler couldn't handle it. Turnover number 19. Ball knocked away, and Greenfield will maintain possession. Championship action coming your way in a semifinal after this. Liberty and Routt. We've been looking forward to this one. It ought to be a dandy. 3:15 left. Penbrook hands the ball off to Vetter. Looks for a cutter. Still looking for somebody. Needs a little help. Back out to Dylan Penbrook. Brady's running the baseline underneath. This is kind of the way the offense was before. Now Dylan Penbrook spots up for a 3. Drake Stewart saves the day with a rebound. Can't get it to fall. Rebound knocked away, and Drake Stewart will run it down. Now Penbrook has it taken away, and it'll be Western ball on the tie-up.
Nope. There's going to be a turnover and then a foul. Penbrook called for the reach, so Mason Smith picked his pocket, and then a reaching foul by Brady Penbrook, his first of the contest, just the 3rd team foul. There's only been 4 fouls called this half.
9 turnovers on Greenfield. Tobias with it, works left-hand side. In and out, has the ball stripped away. 20 turnovers now on Western, and that's been their bugaboo. That's what they'll have to work on. Some of the youngsters are going to have to take care of the ball. 2:30 left, 56-36. Greenfield not going to be in a hurry now. They let the ball be stripped away on the 10th turnover. And they'll trade turnovers, I do believe.
Yep.
21 on Western now.
Bettis and Halleck in for Greenfield Northwestern. Stewart sits down along with Vetter.
Well, it's going to be Western basketball. 56-36, 2:20 left in this one. Gage Smith with the basketball. He's got Bettis on Mason Smith, who's been hot tonight. Frees up, can't find an opening. He'll clear it back out. That's to Keller. Now moved down low by Gage Smith. Back out to Keller. Throws it to Fessler, open for the 3, turns it down. Now he'll spot up and take it. In and out, no good. And the rebound comes off the other way to Tanner Good. He'll get it to Dylan Penbrook. The sophomore Works it across the timeline. Works off of a pick, right side, maintains the dribble with 1:40 left. Down low, open is good, turns it down, and the ball comes off his hands for a turnover. Gage Smith can't get the runner to fall. Ball goes out of bounds, and who's going to keep it? It's going to be Western ball. We'll see Miller into the game. Also in for the first time, Luke Ware and Zach Rucker into the game. Youth movement Western at this point. Youngsters. Luke Ware is a sophomore. Zach Rucker is a junior. Looking inside, now out. Ball is taken away. Weir, my mistake. Down, runner up, good the other way. That one was by Costello, and he's got his first two. 58-36. Deep in the corner is Luke Weir. Now they'll cross-court it deep in the corner with 1:12 left. Pocket pick, turnover 23. Opposite way, Bettis goes up, can't get the layup to fall. Ball loose on the court. Bodies everywhere, but maintaining his Costello. He liked the first bucket and got another. He's got 4. 60-36, under a minute. Long step, travel by Western. And into the game for the first time comes Brian Stewart, and he'll set Tanner Good down. So Halleck and Brian Stewart out there with Bettis and Albrecht. And the fifth man is Halleck, I do believe. Costello. With the ball is Connor Bettis from Palmyra, not related to Cody. Connor will run it down. Now the ball knocked away. Ross fighting for it. Both men dive for the ball. Now Halleck has it stripped away, and Western maintains on the scrum. 1st and 10, Western. In the corner with the basketball. Back out front. Cross-courting is Weir. Now a three-pointer, in and out, won't fall. That shot taken by Ross. And with 9-8-7, Greenfield Northwestern will secure the win, 60-36 over the Western. Oh, they're going to take a shot. No good. He got one the other day, I think, didn't he? Final in this one, Greenfield Northwestern, 60-36 against the Western Wildcats. We're back on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show after these.
Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Griffin Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Final in this one, 60-36. Western was 16 of 36, 44%, 3 of 7 from the arc, 27%, 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Mason Smith had 16, 13 for Ethan Dixon, 5 for Caden Fessler, 2 for Blaine Miller to round out those scoring. On the other side, 27-54 for Greenfield Northwestern, 4-15 from the arc, 2 of 7 from the free throw line. Balanced scoring up and down the lineup. Brady and Dylan Penbrick with 9 apiece, 8 for Cohen Vetter. Also, 7 points from Griffin Roberts. Tanner Good had 2 on the night. Also, Talon Albrick had 7 all in the first half, 4 for Garrett Costello. Drake Stewart with 6, 4 of them coming in the second half, and Jimmy Stewart had 8 on the night. Final 60-36. Greenfield Northwestern plays Camp Point Central in the final game of the consolation bracket.
That'll be at noon on Saturday. Next, it's Liberty and Routt in a championship bracket semifinal. Who's going to move on and play in the championship game at 7 o'clock on Saturday night? Well, we're going to find out. Should be a dandy. Stay tuned on Central Illinois Sports.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Crime Stoppers of Pike County is a program designed to allow members of the community to provide anonymous information about criminal activity without fear of reprisal or reluctance to get involved. By utilizing Crime Stoppers, a person can provide crime-solving assistance, cash rewards available up to $1,000. Callers will receive a personal code which is used to pay cash rewards if their information leads to an arrest. See something, hear something, say something. 217-285-1500 to leave your tip. Be sure to check out our Facebook page. We at C&D Mowing are an experienced lawn care business that offers the service of cutting grass, lawns, trimming around the edges, removal of debris, and maintenance of your lawn, which includes fertilizer and weed control. Located in Winchester, Illinois, call Todd Chapman for a free quote. 217-371-4082. Your trusted neighborhood mowing service. It's C&D Mowing and Todd Chapman. 217-371-4082. Proud supporters of Winchester Sports. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports, live from the 99th annual Winchester Invitational Boys Basketball Tournament for this championship bracket semifinal as the Liberty Eagles take on the Routt Catholic Rockets. Good evening to you. I'm Charlie Hull. Jack will join us in just a while as well. It is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show, and this one, folks, is going to be a good one. Liberty and Routt, the 1 and the 4 seed, and you look at these two teams, they match up very, very well with one another, and I think we're in store for a dandy contest here tonight. Great Rivers Bank with locations in Berry, Liberty, and Pittsfield, here to serve you with all of your banking needs. Learn more about all of their services by visiting greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. We'll talk more about the matchup on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show after this.
Had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Here at Little Jess, we're grateful to our community for letting us serve you for over 50 years. Supporting area schools and local teams is one of our favorite and most exciting parts of our business. After an uncommon year, we couldn't be happier to see our athletes back in action and communities gathering in person to cheer them on. Our promise for the next 50 years is the same as it's been for the last 50, to meet our community's needs with a low-pressure experience, fair price, and family atmosphere. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Prairieland FS is a full-service agricultural supplier dedicated to providing high-quality products and services for the purpose of improving customer profitability. We're known for our customer service in and out of the fields. We are neighbors serving neighbors for over 100 years and promise to provide complete seed and application service to all our customers. Our trained energy specialists, along with our crop specialists, can help you take your business to the next level. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Liberty and Routt in this championship bracket semifinal. The Liberty Eagles won on Saturday 42-41 over Camp Point Central, then beat Carrollton 55-41 back on Monday night. Routt was a 62-30 winner over Calhoun on Saturday, and then beat Triopia 45-37 on Monday evening. Both teams have 3 losses on the season. 2 for Routt have come to Triopia. For Liberty, they have a single loss to Camp Point Central. They also lost to Macomb and Farmington in the Macomb Holiday Tournament. Rout's other loss came to Macon Meridian in the opening week of the season. Both teams are thought of highly. The latest AP poll saw Liberty ranked 6th in the state and Routt just outside of the top 10. So these two teams not only making noise locally but throughout the state due to their play so far this season. And as we talked about, we think there's a real barn burner in store in this one here tonight. The winner plays in the championship game on Saturday at 7. The loser plays at 3 in the 3rd and 4th place game. Porta and Brown County are the other participants in the semifinals. They'll play tomorrow night in a game scheduled at 8:30 in the evening. The 2 games prior to that, at 5:30, Carrollton and Triopia, and at 7, Payson Seymour will play West Central. We're around 11 minutes away from the starting lineups of the play-by-play of this contest between the Liberty Eagles and the Routt Rockets. Liberty, well, quite honestly, I don't know how many times we've actually seen this Liberty team at full strength this season. It's not been very many times. Illness, injuries, and tonight they're without Devin Clouser, so you take a 6'6" senior out of the lineup for this Liberty squad, and they'll have to have somebody else step up. And the thing about it is, usually for the Eagles, they have somebody else step up, but the big task on the other side will be containing Gus Abel in the paint and keeping Klingel out of foul trouble, as he'll most likely draw him on the defensive side. A really fantastic matchup. We'll talk more about it on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show following this timeout.
Farmers, are you looking for high-yield genetics to help the bottom line on your farm? Contact Lipkman Seed Sales for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. We have the luxury right now to be offering the highest-yielding soybean lineup Pioneer has offered in 30 years. Couple that with the service that is second to none, and you have a winning combination for your farm. For corn, check out the results of the National Corn Growers Yield Contact and see who's at the top. Maybe today is a good day to revisit Pioneer corn hybrids as well. Contact Aaron, Evan, and Brett today for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. We hope you've experienced Castiles in Pittsfield sometime in your life. If not, they're just west of the square in Pittsfield. Castiles has top quality paints and home decorative ideas, plus a great selection of greeting cards, ladies' clothing, many great gift ideas, wedding registration, and more. Castiles is a one-stop, fantastic place for you to shop. Why don't you stop by Castiles today, west of the square in Pittsfield? You'll want to stop by soon and often at Castiles. Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes would like to get a huddle started in your community or get you involved as a booster in the huddles that are already in your community. Go to westernilfca.org. That's westernilfca.org to find out more, or give me a call at 217-473-5151. Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes, working to bring Jesus Christ into your lives and your students' lives in our area.
On the Great Rivers Bank pregame show, in this matchup, Liberty not the only team to be shorthanded here tonight. No Killian for Routt, and he's the main ball handler for this team, so they'll have to have some guys step up on their side of things. Both teams don't mind going to their bench throughout the night, but you know, there's a reason starters are starters, right? I mean, you know, those guys are out there for a reason, and tough when you lose your starting point guard, especially against a tough Liberty team who's not afraid really for a non-football school. This is about as most of a physical basketball team as you're going to see.
Yep. You know, Liberty's been without players throughout the season. JT Tenhouse was under the weather, so he's not getting a start either, but he'll be able to come off the bench.
Reese Knuffman's played really well for them. Evan has really stepped up his game.
But, you know, you may have to really see a game out of Clayton Ober tonight. Cannon Wolf's going to have to pick it up. Logan Robbins will have to play a little bigger without the big boy down underneath. And, you know, things happen on all teams, and it's how you say next man up and what are you going to do about it. Denny Held and his crew are here tonight, and that's usually always means for a physical game, so it'll be exciting.
Yeah, and I don't think either team, Liberty maybe a little more so, doesn't mind the physical play. Routt on the other side have the players to play physically, but whether they will withhold and withstand that is still to be questioned. It'll be Denny Held, Brian Sample, and Alan Poggenpohl. P-O-G-G-E-N-P-O-H-L. I'd like to buy a vowel, Pat.
We used to see two Helds when Denny would come. His son would come with him, but I don't know if he's still officiating or not, but we're glad to have a crew of officials here to work the game, and we're glad to have two undefeated teams in the tournament who are trying to get in the championship game, and I bet you they'll both play hard tonight.
It should be a fantastic matchup. Glad you're with us here on Central Illinois Sports and the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Keys to the game next.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
At Western Illinois University, limits are meant to be pushed. Because the best change happens when people think in new and unexpected ways. At WIU, you'll experience a world where your presence matters, where your ideas take flight, and your determination opens the door to possibility. At WIU, we create a world that's brand new.
Back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Keys to the game in this contest. First of all, for Routt, have to limit the turnovers. And for the Rockets, got to get more touches to Gus Abel. When they did that against Triopia is when the game really kind of turned. They're also going to need the same type of play they got out of Michael Wilson. He's in the starting lineup tonight because of how well he played in that contest.
Yeah, and his height without Klauser in there can really make a difference and kind of equalizing things with Robbins and Klingel on the other side to combat. But don't kid yourself, Obert plays a lot bigger than he is.
He is. For this Liberty team, probably saw him shoot more threes in their last contest. We've seen him shoot the entire season. They're not a three-point shooting team, really, overall. Wolf's a good three-point shooter. Outside of that, they don't have a lot of guys to knock down that outside shot. Tenhouse, when he's healthy, is a decent shooter, but really it's not a three-point shooting team. They need to work the ball inside. That's their strength.
They shut more down for Triopia. Routt did, and stopped the penetration, but you've got a lot more weapons on this Liberty team you've got to deal with. So Routt will have to play extremely good defense tonight. Liberty will have to stay out of foul trouble.
It should be a good one. It's a championship bracket semifinal. The Routt Catholic Rockets and the Liberty Eagles next on Central Illinois Sports.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Well, we're ready to get this one underway, a semifinal, to see who's going to play in that championship game on Saturday night at 7 o'clock. Starting lineups brought to you by Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Monday through Saturday. They see patients 18 months and older. No appointment necessary. Learn more by going to IlliniHospital.org.
Well, let's meet the Routt Rockets first. They're the visiting team. Will Whalen, their head coach, 14-3 on the season. At a guard, a 6'2 junior, Will Merwin. At a second guard is the 6'3 senior, Braden Coors. And at the third guard spot is the 6'5 junior, Michael Wilson. At a forward, he's a 6'4 junior, Ethan Walker. And at the other forward, the 6'5 senior, Gus Abel. Abel, Walker, Coors, Wilson, and Merwin. And a very tall starting lineup for Routt. For the Liberty Eagles, Greg Altmakes their head coach. 14-3 on the year are the Eagles. They'll start at a guard, a 5'10 senior, Reese Knuffman. At a second guard, he's the 5'11 senior, Cannon Wolf. And at the third guard, the 6'1 senior, Clayton Obert. At a forward, a 6'5 senior, Logan Robbins. And at the other forward is the 6'4 senior, Brighton Klingel. Klingel, Robbins, Wolf, Obert, and Knuffman for Liberty.
Well, Ethan Walker was a difference maker the other night, and I think he'll have to be a difference maker for Routt tonight. On the other side, I really believe that Logan Robbins is going to have one of his best games ever.
Ever. It's pretty high standards. He's played pretty well.
Yep, ever.
Liberty in the home white uniforms with the red numbers here tonight. For the Routt Rockets, they're in the visiting purples with the gold numbers and white trim. Liberty has some entertaining starting lineup rituals. Clayton Over just got his shoes shined by Eli Powell.
Robbins hadn't been in the starting lineup for a while, so he's having a good time. And then here comes the hair.
It's interesting. They have fun, don't they?
They do have fun. You're supposed to have fun. It's a game. Coach Altmix, one of my favorites. Will Whalen, longtime friend, state champion football running back. He knows how to win. And he's got Jeff Abel on the sideline with Rich Smith and Tom Hill. That's a lot of experience. On the other side, they got the old guys like Jordan Nyson and then Coach Altmix's son, Alex.
Abel in the middle, Robbins in the middle. They're ready to roll here at Winchester, and the tip is up and controlled by Routt. Walker with it, gets it to Merwin. And we're underway as Routt will take it into the front court for the first time tonight. Merwin has the ball bounce wide, runs it down on the sideline, works it out top to Coors. Coors with the left leg sleeve and the compression sleeve. Here's Wilson. Has the ball stolen away by Robbins. Robbins with a larceny. Layup other side, not going to get a chance because he's fouled first. And it'll be ball out of bounds to Liberty.
Routt on the turnover causes one of their men to get a foul, and that'll go against Coors. That'll be his first, team first.
Reese Knuppman to throw it in for Liberty, looking for their first lead of the contest following the steal. Inbounds pass to Wolf for the three from the wing, no good. And the rebound loose underneath, tied up between Abel and Knuppman, and it'll stay with Liberty.
That's because Knuppman went down on the floor and made it happen.
He's kind of a tough nut, isn't he?
They're all tough.
7:33 to play in the opening quarter. No score here in the early going of this contest. Pass comes into Klingel. 10-footer up is good. And makes it an early 2-0 advantage. And then on the inbounds play, they'll ask him to fix the net. And Michael Wilson says, I can do that for you.
I can take care of that for you.
6'5" is Wilson, just a junior. Inbounds pass comes to Merwin.
2-0
Liberty. He'll work it across. No Killian tonight, so they're going to really need big minutes out of Merwin at the ball handling position.
Merwin pushed off. I'm surprised he didn't get a foul call.
Walker with it out top to Merwin. He'll throw it between the circles to Coors. On the left side now Wilson, guarded there by Robbins. Wilson on the bounce. He'll try the dribble drive in. Little quick step shot blocked from behind by Robbins. Rebound down to Obert. Obert on the run into the front court for the Eagles. Right side, Knuppman for a three. It's no good. Rebound over the back is Bryton Klingel.
Klingel will pick up the foul, his first. Team first. Did Robbins let Wilson go by him so he could block the shot, or did Wilson just beat him?
I don't know if he let him go by, but it was a good recovery by Logan Robbins to get that block shot. 6:55 to play in the first. 2-0 Liberty here on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Inbound pass pestered by Reese Knuppman. Merwin with it in the backcourt. He'll work it across the center circle. Routt looking for their first points of this game. They're the 4 seed. Liberty seated first. Merwin has picked it up on the right wing. He'll work it out top now to Coors.
Merwin will feel the pressure tonight.
Coors guarded hard now by Robbins. Near the sideline right side, Merwin. Up in your face and in your grill is this Liberty squad on the defensive side. 6:23 to play in the first. Works off of the screen. Now draws Robbins defensively. Merwin, as they switch back now, tried to go down low to Wilson. Wilson, a nice catch. Shot put up is no good. And Obert pulls down the board for Liberty. Outlet pass into the front court comes to Wolf. Had trouble with the catch. Now has picked it up. Works a pass that pops off of the hands of Obert. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with, no, it'll go off of Liberty and be Routt basketball. So an Eagles turnover there first. That ball bounced around and was popped up in the air kind of like it had butter oil on it, Jack. Somebody was eating popcorn before they started this game.
Got to bring Abel down to help him bring the ball up.
A lot of pressure here for Liberty. Into the front court, Abel helps to get it across, the 6'5" senior, to Merwin out near the half-court line.
Coors was wide open under the basket. They didn't see.
Yeah, it'd be a long pass, and the way Liberty has some guys who can recover, he really wasn't open, I don't think. Merwin left wing has picked it up, works the bounce pass down, though. Abel has to save it in way up top. And here comes Knuppman as he takes it away, puts it up off the window and in for two. Knuffman in a flash has his first two, and it makes it a 4-0 advantage for Liberty. 5:25 to play in the first.
Got Abel down the baseline. He had to try to make the recovery, and it looked like it was going to be easy, but it's never easy with Knuffman.
Coors into the front court. Yeah, Knuffman, what is he listed, about 5'8", 5'9"? He went up against Walker, who's listed at 6'2". Here's a backdoor cut by Wilson. Tried a little fancy pass, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Rockets, a Rocket turnover. 5:07 to play in the first. Their second. And here comes Joe Whalen into the contest for a Routt. Whalen is the 5'11 junior, trying to help handle the ball. Michael Wilson will sit down.
Thought Michael Wilson might have picked up an offensive foul as he ran over Klingel there.
Wilson not happy as he went to the bench. On the left wing with it is Obert. He'll work at top of the key to Knuffman. Over it goes to Wolf. Wolf holds it there, patient with it. Now to Robbins. Robbins going to try to dribble drive in, shop it up as it goes through the contact is good again. Robbins with his first two and makes it 6-0 Liberty. It's a really solid team, this Liberty Eagle outfit.
The competition Liberty's played in the Macomb tournament helps.
Merwin toward the right wing. They really start the offense mostly on that right side as Routt. Out to Coors. Works it on the left side now to Walker.
Killian went right side all the time.
He's going to try the dribble drive in. Blocked by Robbins, but a foul underneath as Wolf is going to be called for the bump, and they'll call that a shooting foul.
Connor Wolf will pick up his first second-team foul. Robbins blocked it away. I can't believe that was a shooting foul. But they're going to call it one, and to the free throw line goes Ethan Walker. As late as that ball was shot, I'll be darned. 6-0, 4:25 first quarter. Liberty's the lead. Walker gets the first for Routt.
Waters Concrete and Tim Waters offering quality concrete for your new build, driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, anything with concrete. Waters Concrete, ready to serve you. 309-252-1052.
Walker in and out, no good. Rebound Robbins, his second.
6-0 still. As the free throws no good that time for Routt. Here's Obert on a little pull-up shot, no good. Walker with the board for the Routt Rockets.
His first.
He'll push it into the front court to Merwin. Merwin will walk it across now toward the right side as they start the offense. He'll shove off a little bit. Now gets it to Coors. Lob pass down low. Abel, first time he's touched the ball in the paint, blocked out of bounds. And they'll say Abel touched it.
Yep.
Are you sure? He kind of put his hands away like he...
Am I sure? No, but I saw the referee make the call.
Under 4 to play in the first. 6-1 is the advantage for Liberty on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Robbins out top the Tin House. He'll let it go from downtown. JT Tin House with a tray. And it's 9-1 Liberty.
Jackson.
And a timeout called by Will Whalen. 3:41 to play in the first. 9-1 Eagles out to the early advantage. Back with you after this.
Pike Feeds is a locally owned and operated feed mill in Pittsfield. We know and understand the passion you have for your livestock. That's why for the past 30 years, we've served our customers with quality products such as premixes, supplements, and complete feeds for multiple livestock species. Pike Feeds in-house nutritionists will create a nutritional program to ensure maximum performance of your operation. Stop by 1250 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-5656.
3:41 to play in the first. 9-1 Liberty out to the early 8-point advantage on the Trash Queen scoreboard. And Routt took the timeout. It'll be their ball, length of the court to go. I thought Routt had the right idea last time. They finally got the ball down to Gus Abel, but that was the first time in 6 trips they've gotten him the ball. It's just inexcusable. Inbounds pass now going to be bounced around out there. It's stolen away.
Powell got it with his face.
Yeah, Knuffman with it. Gets it to Robbins. In the corner, Knuffman. Trey on the way. And good. And it's a 12-1 advantage for Liberty with 3:27 to play in the first.
Knuffman's got 5.
Eagles trying to just blow Routt out of the water here. Into the front court, Merwin with it. He'll work the dribble. Down low, Abel, right where they wanted to get it. And he's fouled on the floor. And that should be a touch that happens every single time.
You bet. I can't see what he's calling there, but
they'll put it up on the board for you, I bet, if you wait.
Yep, that'll be Powell, his first. Team foul number 3, 1 on Routt. Powell's guarding Abel right now. It's kind of a mismatch, isn't it?
I don't know. Powell's about 6'3".
Yeah.
And he plays strong.
A lot of body difference.
Merwin with the basketball for Routt. Dribbles toward the right wing.
Kind of like me and you.
Throws it over the top of Coors. Now it goes to Abel. He'll try to go to work now. Forces one up, no good, and the rebound down to Obert. I thought he had a chance to kick it out that time. You know, the inside out works.
Powell did a good job.
Good ball movement. They'll get it to Obert. He turns down the three. Good patience. Now to Klingel on the baseline. Bounces off of Abel. Pass out top to Obert. Ball tipped, stolen away. Whalen with it into the front court. Leaves it down to Walker. Overthrows him, and Routt will turn it right back over.
4 on Routt, 2 on Liberty. Got to take care of the basketball, kids.
Here comes Wolf back into the game. Knuffman sits down for the Eagles.
What a job by Knuffman to start the game the first 5 minutes.
They enjoy this big lead, does Liberty. 12-1 with 2:30 to play in the first.
Tried to
They've
get
given up
Moss
1
in,
point.
but they gave the ball away too quick.
Klingel on the side. Gets it to Tinhouse. Tried to throw it in the middle, just stolen away. Merwin right in front of it. He'll turn and take it into the front court and gets called for the offensive foul.
Oh, my
no, they're going to call block. Well,
wow.
Wolf will be called for the foul. It's his second and the 5th team foul.
How in the world do you not call the man for throwing his arm out? He's done it like 4 times already.
Well,
I'm sorry, but you throw that arm out, you got to call the offensive foul.
I would say that the contact was definitely initiated by Merwin. Inbounds pass comes to Abel. Everybody's having trouble holding on to the ball, aren't they? It's like it's slick.
Wilson's back, and he's going to want to try to do something big right here.
Here's Merwin off of the screen, drives in, little teardrop up and in for 2, and Rout's first field goal comes to the 2:08 mark of the first. They're down 12-3. Klingel with it on the wing, out to Wolf, turns down the 3, now Tinhouse, around the horn they go to Powell. Looking to direct some traffic there. Trying to get the little high-low game working here. They'll lob it in the middle to Klingel. Back out to Tinhouse, good look, 3 ball, too long this time, and Wilson tips the rebound alive, run down by Whalen. Whalen gets it to Merwin. Merwin on the dribble into the front court. Little hesitation move. Down low, Abel. Turnaround shot over the smaller man, and Moss. Shot no good, but 2 shots for Gus Abel.
Moss or Powell going to get the foul? Nope, Moss will get it. That'll be his first. Nothing easy for Gus in the early going here. Looking for his first points of the night. 12-3, 1:39 left first quarter. And the senior Gus Abel will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. First one up is no good.
LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing for all of your Holly needs. Call the Dunhams and their professional team, 217-285-2808 for LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing.
Wolf still out there with 2 fouls. Second one up by Abel is good.
And makes it 12-4, an 8-point game with 1:36 to play in the first. Bounce pass down low. Powell has it stolen away. Abel with the steal. Liberty having a little trouble taking care of it. Their 4th turnover. Wilson into the front court, drives in, up to the rim and scores. Wilson with his first 2. And it's down to a 6-point game. 12-6 on the Trash Queen scoreboard, 1:17 to play in the first.
5-0 run.
Routt not ready to go away just yet, hey? Tinhouse right side gets it to Klingel. Bounces on the baseline. Powell throws it down low. Klingel, he'll back his way in. Shot up good as he got the man on his back hip, and Klingel has 4. Merwin will bring it into the front court. Works it to Wilson right side. Wilson high above his head. Lets the double team come to him. Gets it out of his hands to Walker. 50 seconds to play in the first. They'll hand it off now to Merwin. Guarded out there by Robbins. 5 fouls against Liberty here in this first quarter. Just 1 against Routt. A difference between playing that aggressive man style and the zone that Rout's been in most of the contest. Now here's a ball that is knocked away. And it is John telling us that the video coming back. There it is. Thank you, John. Not really sure what he did there, but he fixed it. 33.6 seconds to play. The ball was knocked out of bounds by Liberty. That's all you missed there, folks. 14-6 advantage, Eagles. Routt ball on the sideline. Whalen to inbound. Gets it to Walker. He'll dribble out front. Looking for an opening. Now top, now Abel gets a touch. 23 ticks to play. Really making it hard to get the ball to the ball handler, and Merwin is Liberty. Don't reach. You can hear it from here. Greg Altmix telling Robbins, don't reach. Right side, Walker has picked it up. Look back to where ball deflected. Right back into the hands of Walker. He'll get it to Abel on the baseline. Gonna go to work with 5. Backs his way in. Penetrates. Shot up, no good. Rebound underneath. Comes down to Obert. He'll dribble it out. Shot came after the buzzer. And we've played a quarter of basketball where the Liberty Eagles hold a 14-6 advantage over the Routt Rockets. Back with second quarter play-by-play on Central Illinois Sports.
At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Liberty has a 14-6 lead after one quarter. Rout's 2 of 8 from the field. Haven't shot a 3, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. 6 of 11 is Liberty, 54%, 2 of 5 from the arc, and it's Routt basketball.
Routt has Walker, Coors, Merwin, Wilson, and Whalen here.
See what kind of an adjustment Rout's made here.
They're down by 8. Took them a while to get points on the board in that first quarter, especially from the field. About the 2:38 mark. Here's Merwin on a little floater. Tough shot, won't go. And Knuffman another board for Liberty.
His first.
He'll take it into the front court. Work it out top to Obert on the wing. Wolf sets up for the 3, buries it from downtown. Hey, what a fantastic little piece Chris Dewar had on Cannon Wolf the other day. He was the student athlete of the week. Tying the biggest lead of the night is this Liberty squad, an 11-point advantage. 17-6 on the Trash Queen scoreboard, 7:11 to play in the half.
But it was 12-1, now 17-6.
Now the man in trouble. Baseline getting free as Coors. Shot blocked down low, but the official underneath says there was a foul, and 2 shots will be coming up here. And the foul on Liberty will be their team 6th, and it's whistled against Logan Robbins.
Oh, I thought it said Knuffman, but it's Robbins? Okay. I thought Robbins should have got it. Coors to the free throw line looking for his first points and makes the first on the crawler.
Real Net and Twine, just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport, your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, benches, and much, much more. Stop by and see Rick and Tracy Real or call 285-5013.
Coors got them both. He's got 2.
Makes it 17-8. Just underway in the second quarter. Knuffman, wide open 3, top of the key, no good. Rebound underneath comes down to Walker. I thought that was a little bit of a quick shot for Liberty. Into the front court. Merwin on the run out. He'll try the drive inside. Now pulls it out on the bounce. Goes right back at it. Slips from his feet. Might have traveled, no call. Top of the key. Whalen for a 3. It's an air ball. Wilson tries to get the board. Saved it in, but he had already stepped out of bounds.
Turnover, no rebound. What do you think?
No, it was just on a missed shot.
Yep. Whalen shot an air ball that time, and that was crucial.
Yeah, it was just 2 not very good shots on either end that time, really. 6:33 to play in the half. Wolf with the basketball, works it to Obert. Down low to Klingel. Klingel going to go to work against Wilson. Shot put up, no good. Rebound down to Walker. Now to Merwin on the outlet pass. Wilson really slapped that at that time, but was not called for a foul. Just 1 foul against Routt in this game so far. Whalen with it on the wing right side, has picked it up. Looks for an opening, close to 5, gets it off in the corner to Coors. Lob pass down low, Walker, help side defense, a little slow to get there, but he missed the layup. Rebound kept alive by Wolf, and he ran out of real estate along the sideline. It'll stay with Routt. Abel will check in with the dead ball.
Here comes Jackson Tenhouse back in the game. Also Eli Powell in. They'll sit Klingel down and Robbins down. Oh no, this Robbins and Wolf. And so Klingel stays in.
They'll ask, what?
You don't have to get 3 foot away from the line.
Well, there's not the restraining line anymore. They got rid of that in the 80s,
He's
sweetheart.
been refereeing long enough for that.
5:53 to play in the half. That was weird. Right side Walker. Out top the Coors. Passing the paint to Abel. Shot put up is good over the top of Klingel. Abel another 2.
His first bucket.
He's got 3 points, though, as he had a free throw early and makes it 17-10. Powell with it on the wing right side, into Overt, a little 6-footer up, no good. Missed it badly, and the rebound to Walker. A chance for Routt to cut it closer. Down low to Abel, all the way at the other end, and the Rockets overthrow him.
Walker actually had his third board before Routt turned it over for the 5th time.
5:26 to play.
That's a big possession.
Yeah, that was a big turnover. Routt really could have made something happen here. Maybe get a little momentum going their way. Out top with it is Knuffman, left side Obert. Looks down low, nothing open there. Now back to Knuffman, over to Tinhouse. In the middle to Powell, shot blocked out of there by Wilson. Right back into the hands of Tinhouse. Around the horn they go again, does Liberty.
Wilson's making a difference in the middle.
Over to Powell. Powell going to go right at him. Shot put up and no good. Rebound down to Merwin for Routt. He wants to push the tempo. Just under 5 minutes to play in the first half. Merwin on the dribble. Kicks to the wing in Walker. Walker baseline drive. Gets it out to Coors on the right wing. Behind the back with it. Top of the key now Wilson. Thought about the three. Puts it on the deck. Drives in. Floater up good. Wilson another 2. He's got 4. And makes it a 5-point game. 17-12 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 4:30 to play in the second.
He realized he had Tinhouse and took advantage of it in the mismatch.
Right
nice
side
job.
with it is over. Top of the key, Tinhouse around. On the wing to Klingel. Back to Jackson, JT Tinhouse. Into Knuffman. Runner up high glass as they had to go over Wilson. Shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Walker and a chance for Routt to cut it even closer. They've shaved an 11-point lead down to 5. 6-0 run here. Wilson with it. Tries the dribble drive. Runs over a man. Ball tipped away. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Obert. And Obert thought maybe he'd gotten that one to go off of Wilson, and it will stay with. What are we doing here?
It's going to be Rout's ball. It's going to use the mass timeout at 4:03 for some
It's
reason.
the under 4 at 4:03. Very typical. Back after this.
I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
4 minutes, 3 seconds to play in the half. 17-12, the advantage for Liberty on top of Routt as we come out of the under 4 timeout at the 4:03 mark. It'll be Routt basketball. Down by 5, they've trailed by 11 twice. We see Turner into the game for the first time. He's got the basketball on the dribble. Didn't see him at all against Triopia after a pretty good game, I thought, in the opener. He'll put the dribble down. Kicks it off to Walker. Behind the arc, Wilson for a 3, short. Rebound, though, on the ground and put back up by Walker. And this is a 3-point game, 17-14.
Walker's got 5 rebounds, 1 on the offensive side, and his first bucket has 3 points.
There's just all kinds of talent on this Routt roster. Top of the key with it is Knuffman. Over to Tinhouse right side. In the corner to Robbins. He'll put it on the deck, give it to Tinhouse. Out top, Knuffman. Works it around to Powell. Deep in the corner it goes to Robbins. Greg Altmix trying out. Uh-oh, here's Wilson with the steal and the slam at the other end. And it makes it 17-16. Down to a 1-point game with 3:08 to play in the second.
Michael Wilson put him on his back, did he not?
And a timeout whistle there for Liberty. Rout's back in it. 3:07 to play in the half. 17-16. Rout's got it to 1. Back after this.
City of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
17-16, Liberty holding on to a 1-point lead. There's not been a lead change in the ball game, but it was 17-6, Charlie. 10-0 run.
3:07 to play in the half. Greg Altmix took the timeout. Obert with it on the left wing. In the corner it goes to Robbins. Back out to Obert. Tenhouse reverses the ball on the right side now to Knuffman.
That's Wolf out front, by the way.
What did I say, Tenhouse?
Yep.
Left wing with it is Obert. Looks in the paint, not open here. They're trying to get it to Klingel, but they've really kept his possessions down. Now Klingel gets it, backs his way in against Abel. Shot up is good, and that's why Routt doesn't want him to get the ball.
He's got 6.
Makes it 19-16, 3-point lead again. Walker into the front court for Routt. Gives it out front to Merwin. 2:25 to play in the first half in this first semifinal of the 99th Annual Winchester Tournament. Merwin to Walker. Walker, the dribble drive, leaves it out to Turner. Quick step, drives in, runner up won't go. Rebound tipped up, shot no good. And the rebound down to Obert. His second. Outlet pass to Wolf. Left side, Klingel for a 3. It's no good. Rebound though to Reese Knuffman as he hustled after the offensive board. He'll get it back from Obert. Drive on the baseline. Tried to leave it to Robbins. It's stolen away. Turnover on Liberty. Their 6th. Into the front court, Merwin on the run. Under 2 to play in this first half. Out between the circles, Coors with the basketball. Over to Turner. Turner's like the only regular size guy on the roster for Routt, isn't he? Like everybody else, these guys are big. 6'2" and bigger.
Whalen's not huge, is he?
No, he's not. But Turner, look how little he looks out there. And now as Abel gets it, he'll be bumped and fouled by Klingel, and Klingel will pick up his second foul.
Yep. Losing Klauser in street clothes tonight, that really hurts when your big guys get into foul trouble. 17 foul, 1-1. Gus Abel to the free throw line, 1 for 2 there. Has 3 points. He's been a little mystified tonight as he's thrown up some off-balance shots. 1:33 left in the half, 19-16 Liberty with the lead. Abel's first is no good.
Man, it hung on the rim, just would not go through. And Liberty has the possession up by 3 with 1:28 to play in the half. Here's the ball tipped out of bounds by the active hands of Will Merwin.
Got to have some ball fakes because Rout's really being long here, and Merwin's using his length.
They are long. Merwin's 6'2". Coors is 6'3". Walker's 6'4". I mean, this is a big lineup for Routt.
Liberty's got to take care of the ball.
Yep. Robbins kicks it out. Right side. Obert, 3, no good. Rebound underneath. Comes down to Walker. He throws it to Coors.
6 boards for Walker. He's playing tough.
Still think it's just way too many threes here for Liberty. That's not their game. When you have Klauser in there to help with get the rebound, he kept the hand on top of the ball.
Yeah.
But when you have Klauser in there to help get the rebounds, it's different because you can take some of those long shots thinking, hey, we'll get an easy 208th, but he's not playing tonight. Here's a pull-up shot by Merwin. No good. Good box out by Robbins. He'll get the board. 50 seconds to play in the half. 19-16 Liberty. Robbins has 3 rebounds.
Walker's got 6 on the other side.
The Eagles have led throughout. And with under 40 seconds to play in the half, they lead by 3. 19-16 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Routt seems content to let Liberty dribble this one out and wait for a final shot. Liberty at this point has the possession arrow as well. If I were Routt, I'd come out and pressure here. You've only got 1 foul. Why not? What do you have to lose pressuring here?
Got to go out and, you might as well foul a couple of times.
Well, go for a steal. 14 seconds to play. On the left side, Wolf. He'll work it out top to Knuffman. Over it goes to Obert. He'll fake a pass, now try the drive. Kicks it out left side. Robbins for a 3, no good. Rebound up over the top of the backboard. And with 1.3 seconds to play in the half, it'll be Routt basketball, length of the court to go. And they're down by 3. Could they beat a buzzer with a long one here? Rockets will have Walker take it out on the baseline. Robbins guarding the ball. Inbounds pass comes into Wilson. It hits the ceiling. And we head to halftime. It's a 19-16 advantage for the Liberty Eagles on top of the Routt Rockets. Back with the Carnes Communication US Cellular halftime show after this.
US Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Cards Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
Here at Little Jess, we're grateful to our community for letting us serve you for over 50 years. Supporting area schools and local teams is one of our favorite and most exciting parts of our business. After an uncommon year, we couldn't be happier to see our athletes back in action and communities gathering in person to cheer them on. Our promise for the next 50 years is the same as it's been for the last 50, to meet our community's needs with a low-pressure experience, fair price, and family atmosphere. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Well, in the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show, Liberty, well, they were kind of run away with it for a while. Up by 11 twice, but now up by 3 as Routt ends the first half on a 10-2 run, and Liberty's lead shaved to a 19-16 advantage.
Yeah, it was 14-6 after one quarter. Then Liberty went ahead and got it to 17. But they gave up 10 points and only scored 5 in the second quarter. So it's 19-16 at halftime, Liberty with the lead. Routt is 6 of 17, 35%, 0 of 1 from the arc, 4 of 7 from the free throw line. They only committed 1 foul in the first half. They turned the ball over 6 times. Liberty turned it over 6 times in the first half. Have 2 guys with 2 fouls apiece in Cannon Wolf and Brighton Klingel. 1 foul on Logan Robbins, 1 foul on Will Moss, and 1 on Reese Knepman. Liberty 8 of 22, 36%, 3 of 11 from the arc, 28%. They have not shot a free throw naturally in the first half. It's 19-16. Winner of this one plays at 7 o'clock on Saturday night. Liberty with the lead over Routt. More comes your way on the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show after these.
Maybe right now you're not thinking about playing golf, but when you are, you should think of Plum Creek Golf Course in Winchester. Plum Creek Golf Course at 1135 Golf Course Road in Winchester, Illinois. Call 217-742-9018. They also have a clubhouse that has some availability for you for parties and other ideas. And, of course, Sean and the gang are always ready to serve you. It'll be green before you know it and time to hit the ball. Plum Creek Golf Course is your choice for the best in golfing needs. For all those hard-working diesel engines and combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Lipcom Insurance Services realize today's risk. A good risk management plan is a necessity. It takes thought and consideration in many variables that face you as a producer. No one solution can be the answer. At Lipcom Insurance Services, we have over 40 years of experience with agriculture and the problems you face. We offer a wide variety of options to help you shoulder some of the risk. We understand farming. We will go over your goals and challenges as a producer and build a risk management plan that fits your operation. Contact Brett Lipkeman at 217-242-2703. Lipkeman Insurance Services, a trusted and proven provider of federal crop insurance for over 20 years.
No lead changes, no ties so far in the game. We got it to a 1-point game, but now it's a 3-point game, 19-16. For the Routt Rockets, Michael Wilson has 6 points, 2 for Will Merwin. Also 2 points for Braden Kors, 3 for Ethan Walker, and 3 for Gus Abel. On the other side, Brighton Klingel has 6 points. Logan Robbins with 2 points on the night. Cannon Wolf with a 5 points for Knuffman, a 3 and a 2 on the evening, and it's 19-16 at halftime. Turnovers, a problem. The fouls on Liberty a little bit larger, and that could be a problem too. This is the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Carnes Communication on the corner of Washington and Jackson Street in Pittsfield. 217-285-5400 for Carnes Communication. It's Liberty leading Routt in a semifinal action tonight. Winner plays 7 o'clock on Saturday, and we're back with the second half play-by-play after these.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
19-16, Liberty with the advantage here as we wrap up the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. It'll be Liberty basketball to start the second half of play. They've never given up the lead, although Routt has cut it to 1 after trailing by 11 at 2 different times in this contest. You got to like the resiliency of the Routt Rockets if you're a Routt fan. They'll start the second half with Abel, Kors, Walker, Wilson, and Merwin. Liberty still in their respective huddle, ready to come out here in just a moment. Bowlers Universe open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., Fridays to midnight, Saturdays 4 to midnight. They offer many menu items, burgers and fries, specialty pizzas. Try one of the many craft beers as well at Bowlers Universe. Liberty will have it, but not before they get the clock set. Obert, Knuffman, Klingel, Wolf, and Robbins for Liberty here in the second half. Out top with it is Obert. Looks left side. Wolf, wide open three. It is no good. A rebound down low. Klingel, he'll put it back up and in. Brian Klingel with the offensive board and the put back of the lead stretched back out to 5 for Liberty. Ball in the backcourt, Wilson with it. He'll walk it across the half-court line. Stolen away by Obert. He'll push it into the front court to Robbins. Robbins was fouled on the floor by Wilson.
Wilson will pick up the foul after he committed the turnover. His first foul of the ball game, first of the second half on Routt. They've doubled up their fouls in the first 26 seconds. 21-16 Liberty. They kind of baited into that pass there and got the turnover.
Inbounds pass, Wolf. Three-point shot on the wing. No good. Rebound down to Wilson, and he's fouled by Knuffman.
Big foul, Knuffman's second. Wilson with another board, or actually his first board, I should say. My mistake.
Route ball, length of the court to go.
It's Walker with all the boards.
Walker inbounds the ball to Merwin. Into a double team, out of it to Walker. Now it goes to Coors. Back to Walker. To Merwin. Still yet to cross the half-court line. Throw a long pass. Good catch by Coors there. He's into a double team. Liberty running that trap. Now ball thrown away as Routt just trying to throw. You're trying to throw too far passes. That's what Liberty wants you to do. They want you to throw that far pass, maybe get off balance, maybe throw it to where they can tip it and get a deflection. You worked right into their trap.
Craig Altman says, I've been telling you boys you can do that.
Coach Altman's been in the game a long time.
Coach Andy Douglas.
So obviously that was a long
Yeah, because
time
Andy,
ago.
he's like 40 maybe.
Tell you what, Andy's
35.
been coaching for a while now. Years really add up.
Yeah, yes. Got a good team.
Oh, man, those Blue Devils playing well. Obert with it out top. Free throw line leaves it out now to Robbins. Over it goes to Wolf. 6:47 to play in the third. 21-16 the advantage for the Liberty Eagles. Obert comes out to Robbins and says, give me the ball. I'm an Obert. We basically run Liberty basketball.
Starnes, Obert.
Wolf with it left wing. Out to Knuffman. Knuffman with a fake and a drive in the lane. Runner up, no good. Rebound, Klingel. Tip up, won't fall. Walker, check that Coors with the board for Routt. To Merwin. Now to Abel. Abel will help bring it across. He's a versatile player, is Big Gus Abel. Here's the ball to Coors. Touch pass down to Walker into Wilson. Good ball movement. Wilson completes it at the rim with 2 more. And he'll have an and-one opportunity here.
He's got 8. 21-18, 6:16 left in the quarter. Who was the foul on? Well, the foul was on Clayton Obert, his first. Second team foul. Wilson making his presence known like he did the other night. Michael Wilson, the junior, puts a free throw up, and it's good. He could be a complete player, and he can play at the next level if he keeps progressing.
21-19, down to a 2-point game again. If you're just joining us, no Killian for Routt, out with an illness. No Klauser for Liberty. Down low, Robbins. Up, under, reverse layup is good. Speak of the next level.
He's got 4.
Somebody could get a steal with Logan Robbins, I feel like.
He's a project, but he's just getting into his own.
Here's a drive by Merwin. Nice little take to the rim and a little skip to Mylou, 2 for that man. He's got 4, does Merwin, and back down to a 2-point game again. 5:47 to play in the third.
Impressive drive.
Robbins with it on the wing right side, patient with it there. Works it out top to Wolf, fakes the 3, drives, tries to throw a pass in the paint, stolen away. Ball out of the front court, Wilson leaked back. He'll put a shot up. No, he loses that out of bounds, and that is Liberty basketball.
9 turnovers on Routt, 7 on Liberty. Rout's turned it over 3 times in the first 2.5 minutes.
But Liberty's lead is just 2 points.
I was going to say, they're only down by 2. Think if they took care of it.
23-21, 5:24 to play in the third. Yeah, no Killian, that really hurts. He really does a nice job handling the ball for Routt.
No Klauser for Liberty.
Yep. But he's not a ball handler, though. I mean, he's a big part. Here's Knuffman for a 3. It's no good. Liberty's shot a bunch of 3s. Rebound down. Uh-oh, look out. Here comes Wilson into your living room with the layup that's good. And we're tied at 23. First tie of the night. Knotted at 23 points apiece. 5 minutes to play in the third.
I like what Wilson did there.
I wish he would have ripped the rim off, quite honestly.
11 for him.
Robbins with it on the wing left side. They were down by 11 was Routt, but now they've tied it up. Wolf, 3-ball on the way. Back iron, no good.
Falling in love with the 3.
Merwin into the front court. Routt shooting for a lead. Coors trying the 3, and it's good from downtown. Braden Coors with the triple, and it makes it Rout's first lead of the night, 26-23. 4:30 to play in the third on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
It's only Rout's second 3 they've taken. They're 1 for 2.
On the right wing with it is Obert.
Liberty's 3 for 14 from 3.
Out between the circles to Wolf. They work it to Obert. Over has already used the bounce in the corner. Knuffman turns down the tray. Now to Obert on the wing. 4:10 to play in the third. It goes to Wolf. Left side Robbins. He'll pull it back out to Wolf. Around to Obert for a three. Answer no good. Rebound tipped up. Knuffman will get it as it was kept alive by Robbins. Back to Robbins from Knuffman. Shot no good. Rebound down to Wolf. Again, another chance here for Liberty. Obert with it on the right side to Robbins. 3:49 left in this third period. Out between the circles of Wolf. Left side, ball tipped by Merwin and saved in bounds, but he was standing on the sideline, so it will stay with Liberty. 3:41 to play in the third. 26-23 is the advantage for Jacksonville Routt on top of Liberty. I thought we might get the under 4 timeout. We got it at the 4:03 mark of the second quarter. Here there's 3:41 to play in the third, and evidently we will not take the under 4 timeout.
No consistency there at all.
The inbounds pass comes to Wolf. He'll work the dribble drive. Little floater up. Runner no good. Liberty's gone cold. Powell on the floor after a board. Tied up. It'll be Routt basketball on the alternating possession arrow with 3:33 to play in the third.
Missed shot, no rebound, no turnover. What was it?
Yeah, just on a rebound.
Okay.
Routt shooting to extend this 3-point lead. Merwin with it into the front court. Works it to Abel. Abel at the free throw line to Wilson in the corner, right side. Looking for the baseline. Instead pulls it back out top, wants Merwin to come get it. Wilson now says, hey, coach, I can handle it. I got you. 3:13 to play in the third. Wilson toward the right wing. Dribble drive in. Tried to go underneath, and he double dribbled. And a turnover on Routt.
10 turnovers on Routt now.
3:08 to play third period. 26-23, Routt on top.
Michael Wilson giveth, and Michael Wilson taketh away.
A lot of good out of him, though. He's got 11 points.
And anybody wouldn't take him home with him.
Obert with the right side, works it in the corner to Klingel. Down low, Obert. He'll put up a turnaround shot, no good. Rebound underneath. Merwin grabs the board for Routt. He'll push to Walker into the front court. Walker dribble drive, pestered there. Shot up is good, but he's fouled on the floor.
Who's the foul on? That's going to be big.
I believe it's Tinhouse. Hey, if you're watching at home and you know the guy who keeps standing up in front of the camera, send him a message. Tell him to sit down. We're tired of looking at the back of his head.
Is it the guy with the hat?
Yeah, take off the hat. You're in the way. You get that excited, go sit somewhere else. It's not like the gym's packed. Ball to bounce to Routt, up by 3. 2:48 to play in the third. Inbounds comes out front to Coors. They'll get it to Merwin. Merwin out between the circles for Routt. Looks for a little movement here. What are they in? Whalen's back in. A lot of movement around. Now they'll get to the left wing. They get it out top to Whalen. Whalen on the drive against Obert. Bounces off of him there. Over the top to Coors. In the corner, Merwin goes down low. Ball stolen away. Tinhouse with the takeaway and a reach-in foul now on Coors as Tinhouse goes sliding down the floor.
Coors will pick up his second foul. Second team foul of the second half on Routt, 3 on Liberty. Liberty now has been called for 10 fouls and Routt for 3.
2:20 to play in the third. Liberty needs an answer here.
Yeah, they do.
Down low, they'll get it to Powell, and he's bumped by Merwin.
Merwin's first, team third. 2:17 left third quarter. Routt leads at 26-23.
Wolf to trigger. Gets it to Klingel. Out on the wing to Tinhouse. Looking for the guy to come back out top. Never did. Now left side, Powell. Looks in the paint. That's to Klingel. Going to muscle up, and a foul on the floor called against Gus Abel.
Abel will pick up his first foul of the ball game. Second on Routt in this trip. Rout's held the lead for about a minute and a half now, though. Low scoring game, 2:12 left third quarter, 26-23 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Routt with the lead.
Bounce pass, Tinhouse gets it into Powell. He kind of goes over the top of a man. Shot no good. Rebound tipped around. Tinhouse has it. Keeps it alive to Robbins on the offensive side to Klingel. Top of the key. 3 is off the mark. And then Powell is over the back on the rebound.
Powell tips the ball and picks up the foul. That'll be his second. Team foul number 4. Good position by Routt on the rebound. Here comes Knuffman in, and he will sit down Wolf.
Just a ton of threes taken by Liberty.
3 of 14. Routt's 1 of 2 from there.
2:02 to play in the third. 26-23. Routt on top.
Liberty's taken 14 more shots than Routt has from the field. Trail by 3.
Walker to inbound. He'll throw it up for Coors. Coors hands it to Merwin. He's got a head of steam ahead of him. Going to go right at Klingel. And an offensive foul going to be called on Merwin.
Yep.
As he barreled into Klingel.
His second, team 5th, turnover number 12. Good job by Klingel getting the position. Here comes Clayton Obert into the game. He'll sit Klingel down because they do not want him picking up his third. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Routt leads by 3, and they've been there for a while.
Well, this is a crucial 153 for Liberty. No Klingel, and there's no Clouser to put in for him.
They led 17-6.
On the right side, they're working into Powell. He'll put it up and in for 2.
His first 2.
Makes it 26-25. That was a nice pass from the wing from Knuffman. 1:34 to play in the third. 26-25. Rout's lead down to 1. Merwin will walk it across for the Rockets.
Spreading the wealth.
He dribbles toward the left wing. Looks down low. Ooh, he had Abel with no help defender. Now he gives it to Abel out on the wing. Holds it high against Powell. He wants to go to work here. Splits a double team. Ball tipped. A lot of contact. No call. Ball loose. On the floor after it is Coors near the half-court line. Gets it over to Merwin between his hands, and it's stolen away by Tinhouse. Tinhouse is on the run into the front court with a quick reflexes on that steal. A chance for Liberty to retake the lead. Right side over. Dribble drive in. He travels. And a turnover on Liberty here with 57.7 seconds to play in the third. Rout's lead is 1. Here comes Wilson back in, replacing Whalen.
Rout's got 13 turnovers, 7 in the second half. Liberty with 8 turnovers, 2 in the second half. But Rout's taken the lead despite all those turnovers.
Liberty led in this game 17-6 at one point. A 20-8 run for Routt since that moment. Toward the wing comes Walker with it. Looks for the opening out top to Wilson. 43 seconds to play. He'll hand it off to Coors. Time winding down in this third period. Over the top to Abel. Abel's not touched him much in this game. Now to Wilson. Wilson on the spin move to the rim, and 2 more for the big man, Michael Wilson.
13 for him.
Tinhouse will walk it up for Liberty. 28-25 Routt as they tie their biggest lead of the contest. 17 seconds to play in the third. Knuffman with it toward the sideline right side. Liberty will get the ball to start the fourth quarter as well. Robbins on the left wing with 7.
We need to go.
He'll throw it out top the Tinhouse. Now Knuffman skips it over the top. Robbins fakes the 3. Pull up baseline jumper off the side of the backboard. No good. And after 3 quarters, it's the Routt Rockets on top of the Liberty Eagles. 28-25. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play after this.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Be Liberty's basketball. Routt leads at 28-25. 11 of 22 is Routt from the field. 1 of 2 from the arc. 5 of 8 from the free throw line. Liberty 11 of 37, 29%, 3 of 14 from the arc. Haven't shot a free throw. Michael Wilson has 13 for Routt.
Liberty has the ball to start the final quarter. Tinhouse, Knuffman, Klingel, Obert, and Robbins, the 5 out there for the Eagles to start this final quarter, down 3. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Tinhouse, top of the key, 3, no good. Rebound down to Wilson for Routt. Wilson will throw it over the top end of the front court to Coors. He'll wait for his teammates to catch up. Has it near the sideline, out near the half-court line to Wilson. He'll put it on the deck out there Tries to drive in, now going to try to back in against Robbins. Little floater fadeaway, no good. And Klingel with the board. Outlet pass to Tinhouse. Tinhouse toward the corner. Looks in the paint, wasn't open. Out top, Knuffman. Right side, Klingel. Klingel for a three and the tie, no good. Rebound to Robbins on the offensive side, too. Knuffman for a three, and he banks it in. 28 all with 7:05 to play in the contest.
He's got 8.
Inbounds pass to Merwin in the backcourt. He'll throw a pass that comes free to Walker. Has a 2-on-1. Down to Wilson. Wilson tried to go back to Walker. Ball tip. Walker gets it, but he's fouled on the floor by Knuffman. Knuffman says, I didn't have any other choice.
Knuffman picks up his third 15 foul. 5 team fouls on each team.
They call it just 2 on the board.
2
Here's
what?
2 fouls on Knuffman.
Okay.
I'm not arguing with it. I'm just telling you what it says on the board.
I'm for it.
Back into the contest is Wolf. Tinhouse sits down for Liberty. Ball out front to Walker. Looks down low. Now on the wing, it goes to Merwin. Merwin will put it on the deck out there. 6:45 left in a game, knotted at 28 points apiece, and a classic here at the 99th Annual Winchester Invitational Tournament.
I'd say Gus Abel's got to want the ball now.
Abel's got it out top. He's got just 3 points in this contest. There's not very many offensive touches. Out between the circles now to Coors. He's kind of a calm guy. Ooh, now here's a pass that he threw. I just was going to give him a compliment for being calm, and then he threw a bullet pass about 109 miles an hour off the hands of Walker.
14 turnovers, 8 in the second half on Routt. If they win, they'll look at some things, but if they lose, it'll be those turnovers.
Knuffman with it out top. A chance for Liberty to retake the advantage. They'll bounce it down low. Klingel got position, goes right at Abel and scores. Turnover, or the lead change, the second of the contest. 30-28 Liberty on the Trash Queen scoreboard with 6:02 to play.
Klingel's in double figures with 10, by the way.
Merwin with it out top, and a timeout going to be called here by Will Whalen and the Routt Rockets. 5:57 left, 30-28 Liberty with the advantage back on the other side of this timeout.
When it comes to managing your propane needs, no one is more qualified than the propane specialists at Prairie Land FS. Our knowledge and expertise come through with a wide range of flexible programs that will save you time and money while ensuring the comfort and safety of your family. Prairie Land FS is locally owned and operated. We proudly serve our neighbors like you with 24/7 service, making sure you are safe and comfortable all year long. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
30-28 Liberty, 5:57 left in regulation here in the fourth quarter. 2 lead changes tied at 23 and 28. Routt just turned it over and gave it to Liberty. They got the bucket. Now it's Rout's ball after the timeout right in front of their own bench.
5:57 to play in the contest.
Is it funny?
Merwin to inbound. Some things are.
Okay.
Walker gets it on the wing. He'll pull it back out top now. Gets it to Wilson out near the half-court line. Wilson's had a day, has 13 points. On the right side, Walker. Walker on the dribble drive. Gets to the front of the rim. Shot put up no good, but he's fouled by Obert, and 2 shots for Walker.
Obert will go to Obert will foul for the second time. That'll be the 16th foul, 1-1 after this. 2 for Walker. He is 1 for 2 from the free throw line, has 3 points tonight. He's got great boards, 7 rebounds tonight, 5:41 left, 30-28. First one by Walker's good. He could tie us up for the third time.
Moose Lodge 420. Check them out for their Friday meals. A new special each week at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. The food's hot, the drinks are cold at Moose Lodge 420, Pittsfield, Illinois.
Second one up by Walker, no good. And a rebound tipped around. Routt has got it, and they throw it off of Robbins. It'll be Routt basketball. What a job by Walker on that after the missed free throw.
5:38 left. 30-29 is the Liberty advantage on top of the Routt Rockets.
Walker's a smart player.
He's just a junior, too, isn't he? Yep. Inbounds pass. Merwin got to get it in. Throws it in the backcourt. Robbins tips it away. Can he secure the steal? No. It goes out of bounds on the baseline.
If he could have, he'd have showed you what Michael Wilson did on the same end.
Out of bounds, length of the court to go here for Routt. After that pass was tipped, nearly a turnover.
Now Wilson's got to become their go-to guy, hasn't he?
And if there is one, I think he's it, at least in the last couple of games. Merwin walks it across against the pressure of Knuffman. Surveys the floor.
He might have helped North Green a little bit.
Still has it on the dribble. Works it out on the wing to Abel. Holds it out there. Looks down low, trying to get Walker posted up. Instead, they'll get it to Coors. Now on the right side, Wilson. Wilson fakes the three. Back out to Coors. To Wilson. Skips it across the top, Abel. They're trying to work Walker, a little 4 out, 1 in set here. They're trying to get a post up down low. They've got Wolf guarding Walker. 4:57 left. Merwin, dribble drive, pull up jump shot. Looks good, but it won't fall. Rebound down to Robbins. Turns and takes it into the front court. Kicks to the wing. Wolf for a three. No good as it is rims in and out. Rebound to Wilson for Routt. Liberty can't buy a bucket in big moments. Wilson now has the ball. Get away for a moment. He gets it back. Tries the drive baseline. Slapped away from behind, out of bounds, and last touch by the Eagles. Tinhouse back in. He will replace Knuffman for Liberty. Eagles up by 1, 30-29, 4:34 to play in the contest. It's been a low-scoring second half.
Here comes Joe Whalen into the game. Who's he going to sit down?
Wilson usually, and he does. Wilson to the bench.
Wow. Big trade-off there.
Abel has the ball out top, looking for an opening, trying to get Merwin free. Tinhouse on him.
Klingle's played the D on Abel tonight.
Ball
That's
comes
without,
on the left. Yep.
Without Klauser.
Yep. Left side, Merwin,
Isn't that
close
5?
to 5, and it is a timeout called here by Jeff Abel on the bench. Looks like there. 4:16 to play in the contest. It's a 30-29 advantage for Liberty. Back after this.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays, Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
4:16 left in regulation. Liberty holding on to a 30-29 lead. Tied at 23 and 28. 2 lead changes in the game. Liberty led 17-6 at one time. Routt fought back in this one and actually took, what, a 3-point lead, I do believe? A couple of different times. Now Liberty leads 30-29. Liberty's 4 of 18 from 3 and 13 of 42 from the field. Haven't shot a free throw. 6 fouls on Liberty, 5 on Routt, so 1 and 1 will become prevalent after this. And Knuffman, the only man with 3 fouls, so nobody close to fouling out yet. Liberty had 3 guys with 2 fouls in the first half. Routt basketball.
Following the timeout after a close to a 5-second call, they'll get it into Coors, now to Merwin. 4 minutes, 11 seconds left in this ball game. 30-29, Liberty on top, still a lot of time. Merwin with the left wing. Looks for an opening out front, finds Whalen. Whalen on the dribble. Has picked it up now to Coors. Lob down low to Abel. Has used the dribble, back out top Coors. Over to Whalen on the right side. To Coors, now they reverse it over to Walker. Hands it to Merwin at the 3:48 mark of this fourth quarter. Merwin surveys the floor with Tinhouse guarding him in the man-to-man. Toward the right wing. Looks down low, now out top instead to Whalen. Whalen guarded by Robbins. Robbins went for the steal, and he'll be called for the reach.
His second, team 7th, 1 and 1. That'll put Whalen at the free throw line. Routt on the night is 6 for 10 from there. Whalen with no points at this point. He's a starter part of the time for this squad. Is he just a sophomore? No, he's a junior. Joe Whalen, son of the coach, at the free throw line. Chance to give his team the lead. First one is up, and it's good.
Alana Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday on the south side of the square in Pittsfield.
Could have our 3rd lead change of the night now. Joe Whalen with his first point, and he misses the second. Obert comes away with the rebound.
We're tied at 30 with 3:33 to play. On the Trash Queen scoreboard, Trash Queen 217-320-4320 for all of your residential and commercial trash pickup needs. They'll get the ball into Klingel. He traveled, no call. Now this loses the ball out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover on Liberty anyway.
A lot of contact. Probably should have been a turnover earlier.
Here comes Wilson back into the game. He'll sit down Whalen. That's really been the only sub they've had tonight. Turner was in for about 30 seconds. That's it. The rest of the guys have played the whole time.
3:22 left.
Abel with it in the backcourt, guarded by Klingel way back there. He'll throw it up for Merwin, across to Walker. Nice catch. Dribble drive in to Wilson. Free throw line jump shot up and good. Michael Wilson another 2. He's got 15 and puts Routt back on top. Third lead change, 32-30 Rockets. 3 minutes left. Tinhouse on the bounce. Left side works it to Wolf. Back out front, Tinhouse trying to get the zone moving around. Skips it over. Wolf, 3 ball on the way for the lead. Count it, and 1 as he's fouled. Wolf with the tray has put Liberty back on top, and he'll have a chance for the unusual 4-point play.
33-32. Wolf gets fouled, and he gets fouled on the play by Abel. Way out there. That's bizarre. Now Wolf, the lefty, will try to give his team the 2-point lead, and he does.
34-32, and Liberty wants the timeout. 2:51 to play. 34-32, Liberty with the advantage. Back on the other side of this timeout.
Go before the game, during the game, or after the game, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays, Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
34-32, Liberty with the 2-point lead, 2:51 left in regulation after Wolf made the 4-point play.
That was big by the senior. 2:51 left. Walker inbounds the ball to Abel, gets it back to Walker. Walker will bring it toward the front court for Routt. Big, tall, lanky kid is Walker. Obert out on him, a little 1-4 high-low here. They'll work it out to Merwin. On the wing, Wilson, just inside the arc. Lost it on the way up. Gets his own board, though, and they'll say he stepped on the baseline. And Will Whalen, who was right there, he said he was not out of bounds. The referee says yes, he was.
15
and a turnover.
turnovers and 9 in the second half.
It was close for sure. Hard to tell. Hey, guy with the black hat, sit down. Thanks. Yeah, you know who we're talking to. Wolf. On the dribble, Liberty spreads the floor a bit here. They'll throw it over the top to Obert. Back out to Wolf. 2:14 left. Wilson now pokes it away from behind, but they'll call him for the reach.
His second, team foul number 7, they say. 1-1 now, and that'll put Wolf at the free throw line to shoot the 1 in bonus. 34-32. He can make it a 2-possession game if he can make both of them, but who does that anymore? Second free throw of the night, both by Wolf. It's up and good.
The lefty.
He's got 8.
Here comes Whalen back in, so Wilson will sit down with 2:12 left.
Wow.
Nope. They're going to sit Coors down, so they're going off script a little bit.
2:12 left, 35-32. Can Wolf give them a 2-possession lead? 2 for 2 from the free throw line. The lefty up, and it's good again.
Big shots.
It's got 9, 6 in the second half.
36-32 Eagles, 2:09 to play.
What a game.
Merwin will look to bring it up here. We had a dandy one of the late one last night. Should have a good one tomorrow, too, with Port Am Brown County. Merwin gives it off to Walker. Had to run it down. Gets it over to Whalen. Whalen's pass to Merwin. Merwin will take the dribble. Kick to the wing, and Wilson turns down the 3. He'll have it out front now. 1:45 left. Yep, right side Whalen explodes inside, gets caught underneath, ball tipped, and it's stolen away by Robbins. Robbins with the steal. He'll push it to Tinhouse, and Tinhouse says, let's slow down. We're up 4 with 1:33 to play. He's in a precarious spot now, though, and Greg Altmix recognized he was in a double team. And to save the turnover, he calls the timeout. 1:30 to play, 36-32, the advantage for Liberty. Back with you after this timeout.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
1 minute, 30 seconds left. Both teams with 7 fouls, so both are in the bonus. It's 36-32 Liberty. Should there be a tie-up, it would be Liberty's basketball. They'll have the ball coming out of the timeout by their head coach, Greg Altmix.
Both these teams highly thought of in the state of Illinois, and you can see why, because of their competitiveness.
Liberty ranks 6th in the AP poll.
You know how much that means right now when you're up by 4 with 1 minute and 30 left?
Really doesn't help you win a single game, actually.
It really does.
Wolf will be the man to throw it in. He just made
Wait
two
a minute.
big free
Why didn't he
throws.
move that guy back like he did the
is.
guy on the other side?
Moving him back to the restraining line here.
Yeah, that doesn't exist.
I think the Brussels gym might still have it. Inbounds pass comes to Obert. Guarded there by Abel. I think Abel was trying to foul him. And now they will foul Obert, and he'll shoot one in bonus.
Obert likes to go to the free throw line. Well, they call that on
Walker, I thought, but let's wait and see what the board tells us, and it's Walker.
Yep, his first, team 8th. 1 in bonus. 3 for 3 from the free throw line is Liberty. First one up by Obert, and he makes it. His first point of the night, Charlie.
Doesn't always score.
37.
Sometimes he scores 15.
32. Second one up by Obert is no good, and Robbins gets the offensive board.
Oh, man, a failure to box out, and now Whalen fouls Robbins with 1:22 left.
9th foul. Obert 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Does anybody make 2 free throws but Cannon Wolf ever? 37-32. He can make this a 7-point game with 1:22 left, so he can make them both. Robbins has 4 points on the night. First one up is short.
Wilson with the rebound. He leaves it for Merwin. Merwin picks it up. He'll bring it across with 1:15 to play. Down by 5 of the Routt Rockets. They fought back a number of times. Do they have another comeback in them here?
Abel's got to want the ball.
Walker drives in. Got it caught on the hip, and it's called for traveling.
17th turnover, 11 in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been...
Liberty defense.
Well, it is Liberty's defense taking Gus Abel away, but, I mean, he hadn't had 5 touches, 6 touches maybe on the offensive side. Here's a full court pass into the front court down to Robbins. He'll dish it over, and it's going to be stolen away by Michael Wilson. Now he and Obert on the floor tied up on it, and it comes free, and now Wilson fouls Cannon Wolf.
So were there a change of turnovers, possession?
I don't know that anybody ever possessed it.
Wilson will pick up his third. Wolf will go to the free throw line where he's 3 for 3. 37-32, 52.3 seconds left. What a job by Wolf going down with Wilson going to the floor. They both were fighting for it with all their might. First one up by Wolf is good.
This kid just got ice water in his veins.
He might be the guy you want. Athlete of the week at KHQA. Well-deserved. 9th in the state in cross country, I think. Something like that. 38-32. Second one up by Wolf is good.
39-32, 50 seconds left. Here comes Merwin into the front court. Routt needs a quick bucket here. Merwin toward the left wing. Taking some time. Now he drives in. Little pull-up jump shot. Too long. Rebound down to Robbins for Liberty. He'll get it to Klingel. In the backcourt. Fouled with 36.1 seconds left. And it is a 2-shot foul now. And I just wanted to say one more thing. You watch that interview. KHQA, Chris Dewar, does it as good as anybody in the industry with Cannon Wolf. Every time they ask him a question, he's like, I've just got to give credit to my teammates again. He's a very team-oriented guy.
6 for 7 from the free throw line, and Klingel misses the first. Sorry about that, Brighton.
He can make it an 8-point game with 36.1 seconds left.
39-32, make it 40-32.
Eagles didn't panic after Routt came back and took a lead, and now Liberty's got an 8-point lead with 30 seconds left, and barring a miracle, here's Wilson for a 3, no good. Rebound Walker, he'll put it back up and in. Routt will not call a timeout. They've only got 1 left, that's why. Into the front court, Obert. with 19 seconds left. They'll come out and foul him with 17.7 to play and a 6-point lead. He can just about seal the deal with free throws here.
Wilson picks up his fourth. He's done about all he could do. 7 of 9 from the free throw line. 2 free throws, double bonus. Clayton Obert on the night with 1 point. But he's done a lot of other things. First one up is no good.
This one's big. Here comes Coors back in. Abel sits down, so they're telling you Coors a little more of an outside threat.
2 threes can tie it if you don't make this one. You can make it a 3-possession ball game, and they've missed their last front ends. Second one, no good.
Coors with the board, got to go. 15 seconds left. Into the front court, Merwin rises, shoots. It's partially blocked. Rebound comes down to Klingel. Klingel's got it with 7 seconds left. Routt will no longer foul, and the Liberty Eagles will play in the championship game of the 99th annual Winchester Invitational Tournament. A 40-34 win for the Eagles over the Routt Catholic Rockets. Routt drops into the 3rd and 4th place game on Saturday. Liberty awaits the winner of Porta, AC Central, and Brown County. We'll talk about really how we got to this point on the Illini Community Hospital post-game show after this.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
Welcome back to the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. Well, Liberty got up big early. 11-point leads a couple of times. Routt fought all the way back. Actually took a lead in the second half. And it looked like Liberty's offense was just going to be too stagnant to come back. But then they did what these Liberty kids do. They just fight. They're fighters. They're gritty. It doesn't always have to be pretty basketball. They lock it in on the defensive side. They shut down Gus Abel completely tonight, only allowing him to score 3 points. And they make free throws down the stretch for the most part and win this one 40-34. They'll play for the championship game of the 99th Annual Winchester Invitational Tournament. Check that Saturday night at 7 o'clock, Jack.
You've got to have the ball in the right man's hands at the end of the game, and Cannon Wolf was the right man to have the ball at the end of the game, and he made the difference. 40-34 the final in this. It was 14-6 Liberty at the beginning, or the first quarter. They took a 17-6 lead before Routt would make it 19-16 at halftime. 28-25 Routt at the end of 3. And in the fourth quarter, Liberty outscores them by a, 15-8 margin. Routt was 13 of 29, 44%, 1 of 4 from the arc, 25%, 7 of 12 from the free throw line. Turned it over 17 times, 11 in the second half. They were led in scoring by Michael Wilson with 15 points and 4 boards. Rest of the team, Merwin had 4, Wayland had 1. 5 points from Coors, 3 of them in the second half. Ethan Walker had 3 in each half. Gus Abel had 3 in the first half, none in the second half. And I had Gus Abel for no boards on the night. Ethan Walker actually had 7 boards on the evening.
Well, I mean, you look at this game, and Routt fans will say, what if we had Killian? Liberty fans would say, what if we had Klauser? I mean, you know, you had 2 key guys, a key guy out for both teams, but as we talked about Liberty, they've probably played 2 games with their full roster.
Yeah, he said he didn't know if he'd have room for everybody if they got them all back. On the other side, Liberty turned the ball over 9 times, 3 in the second half. They were 14 of 43, awful shooting, 32.5%. Worse than that, 5 of 19 from 3, 26.3%. 7 of 11 from the free throw line. That's the only time they shot free throws was in the fourth quarter. And they were led in scoring by Cannon Wolf with 11. He made 5 free throws in a row. Brighton Klingel had 11. He was 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Knuppman had 5 all in the first. Oh, no. He had 8 in the ball game, 3 in the second half. 1 by Clayton Obert, but what other things did he do? A lot. Robbins had 4 points in the night. And Tinhouse had a 3. Eli Powell had 2 on the night. And the Liberty Eagles just do what they have to do to win. It's not pretty all the time, but it's the kind of team that you can plan on each night to do what their coach needs them to do, and Greg Altmix just does a fantastic job.
Well, just the continuity between the players on this team. You can tell they've been playing together their entire lives, and this is important to them. And they're going to try to win a tournament championship, and they're going to have a tough opponent no matter who it is, whether it's Porta AC Central or Brown County. Both those teams are playing very, very well. It's time to name our player of the game, presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, parents, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. And here in this 40-34 win for the Liberty Eagles, Cannon Wolf's the player of the game. I'll tell you what, when they needed a big shot, he hit a 3. When they needed free throws knocked down, he knocked them down. And Cannon Wolf is the Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris player of the game. Friday night action, hopefully, fingers crossed. Keep that snow out of there, hey? It'll be a 5:30 start time. Carrollton and Triopia, 7 o'clock start. Payson, Seymour, and West Central. And then we'll have the other semifinal, Porta AC and Brown County. We hope you'll join us here on Central Illinois Sports for all of the action tomorrow from the 99th Annual Winchester Invitational Tournament. For John Hull manning the camera courtside, Jack alongside here, and all of you, we appreciate you joining us here for another Central